Dr. Delay is alive, baseball is here. Oh! Hot dogs, lights, and fans that cheer. Yankees swing big, Red Sox fight, Orioles fly on Camden nights. Rays light up that Florida sky, Blue Jays soaring so dang high. Indians grind, the Tigers roar, Twins keep hitting, wanting more. White Sox flash, Royals play proud, Dr. Delay is calling every crowd. Astros climb, the Rangers ride, Mariners crash with ocean pride. A's still swing, Angels shine, baseball hearts on the line under the stadium lights. Whoa! Fastballs fly through summer nights, crowds go wild, that sound ignites. Dr. Delay is alive, the game feels right. Braves bring heat, Mets go long, Philly fights with a victory song. Nationals reload, Marlins dive, it's MLB, we're all alive. Cubs in Wrigley cheer so loud, Cards and Reds draw every crowd. Brew Crew swinging, Pirates play bold, Steel City pride in the black and gold. Dodgers dash and Giants climb, Padres bring fire every time. Rockies rise in mountain air, D-back strike will meet them there under the stadium lights. Fastballs fly through summer nights, home run steals and extra fights. Dr. Delay is live, it's baseball nights, from Three Rivers to PNC nights. Pittsburgh power in the city lights, Dr. Delay calling every play, black and gold till the final day. Let's go, Bucks! Black and gold on the field tonight. Another summer night under the lights. The city shining by the riverside, PNC glowing as the sun goes down. Every fan has a story to tell, every seed holds a dream somehow. The bridges stand like they always have, watching generations pass. From April days to October hopes, we're chasing every chance we have. Hear the crowd begin to sing, feel the energy it brings. Raise the Jolly Roger high, let it wave across the sky. Every pitch and every play, Pittsburgh pride won't fade away. Black and gold, we're standing strong through the highs and all the long nights. We'll be here with Dr. Delay. Raise the Jolly Roger today. The Skeens takes the mound, the crowd comes alive. Fastballs blazing as they fly by. Ashcraft battles with the fearless heart, bringing the fire right from the start. Reynolds keeps the lineup moving along, steady and strong when the game's on the line. O'Neal Cruz can change it with one mighty swing, sending moonshots where the outfielders dream. Brandon Lowe brings power when the moment is big, finding the gaps and delivering jacks. Ryan O'Hearn steps in, ready to fight, helping keep the offense rolling all night. Spencer Horwitz strikes through every at-bat with the coolest bat flips. After the fact, Nick Speedy Gonzalez is flying around, turning base hits into extra ground. Connor Griffin's future shines bright, a young bucko chasing the spotlight. The next generation is coming our way, building tomorrow while winning today. While winning today. We've waded through the storms, held on through every year. Still the city fills these stands, still the voices persevere. Through every rebuild, every dream, every season in between, the river keeps rolling, the fans
Welcome, everybody, to the Dr. DeLay Sports Network. I, of course, am Dr. DeLay, bringing you more Pirates coverage as they host the Reds for the final game of the series. The Reds 39-42, the Pirates 41-42, and the Pirates, of course, having heartbreaking losses day after day, it seems like. It's just unfortunate, but hey, it's a brand new day, a brand new lineup, a brand new opportunity for the Pirates to get back to 500, and hopefully, hey, maybe it's the start of a winning streak. You never know. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Hopefully, you guys are having a great day, as we'll kind of highlight these teams real quick. Again, the Pirates, the stats, everything's with the Pirates. But not the wins this series. Again, the Pirates with the third best offense in all of baseball, third most runs. I am not kidding. This team can put up the runs. But unfortunately, they like to allow a lot of runs as well. As you can see, again, third in offense, most runs, but 22nd in runs allowed. That is just not working out for the Pirates. And, of course, again, on the flip side for the Reds, again, a team that really statistically doesn't look very impressive. But you know what? Again, they find ways to win, and winning is a skill. So the Reds, again, looking for the sweep. The Pirates looking to avoid a sweep. Again, the Pirates swept the Reds last time they were in town. That was back in May. But, yeah, just not good stuff from the Pirates. They really need to lock in today. The pitching matchup for each team, the Brady Singer takes on Mitch Keller. Mitch Keller has been really, really, well, a disappointment, to say the least. Just has been a shell of his former self, but maybe he bounces back today against the Reds. Brady Singer on the mound for the Reds. Again, not really impressive stuff either. So you could expect a lot of runs based on how the starting pitching is going to be, and of course both of the bullpens are just a tragedy. Of course, the Pirates bullpen has won up the Reds each game as far as blowing the leads. Here you go, the starting lineup for the Reds. Ellie De La Cruz leading off for the Reds. He'll be followed by Sal Stewart, J.J. Bleday, Eugenio Suarez, Spencer Steer, Noel V. Marte, Tyler Stevenson, T.J. Friedel, and Edwin Arroyo. We'll get to the Pirates lineup in the bottom half of inning number 1. And then we'll look at the wild card. Believe it or not, the Pirates didn't really lose any ground yesterday. They had a lot of stuff go against them, of course. But they also had a lot of stuff go with them as well. So, you know, at the end of the day, everything is all right. Though, again, only 3 games back. But really, again, just you have to wonder what this team would look like with a bullpen. And, of course, I actually have something I posted late last night. Yeah, I was kind of doom scrolling. I was not having a good time. That is not what I want to show you. But here you go. That is not what I want to show you. That's the wrong screen. Okay, that's the right screen. There you go. One is that, 55-27. Okay, is that Fantasyland, Dr. DeLay? Is this an MLB The Show franchise mode? No, that is the Pirates if the MLB were to only be 7 innings. The Pirates leading most of the time going into the 8th inning, 55-27. And, well, again, they're 41-42, so just a pathetic bullpen that continues to just blow games, and we just got to hope that the Pirates can get something going. Yes, they would be having the best record in baseball if they actually had a decent bullpen. Yeah, again, of course, the bullpens always blow games. You know, it's not like the Pirates are the only team that's had this happen, but if you cut that in half, the Pirates are still amongst the best teams. Just so bad. All you can do is watch, and all we can do is hope that the Pirates will get it together as we are about to get underway. I'd say about a minute or two. Looks like the Pirates are on the field. Again, Mitch Keller, the starter, will go back over his stats. I didn't really get to go over it specifically, but 5-5, 4.89 ERA, whip of a 1.32, 69 strikeouts and 88 innings pitched. 32 walks as well. He's issued a lot of free passes this year. Again, just the Pirates have again, when it comes to pitching, it has been rough. It really has been. Again, welcome everybody in. I can move the chat over here since the 3D is up, and I can say hi to everybody here. I really do appreciate you guys giving me your time on this Sunday afternoon. Hopefully everything's going away. I clicked the wrong thing. The chat went away. I hate that. I hate this thing. I don't, but I do. All right. Anthony, how's it going as always? Russell, appreciate you, man, as always. Christopher SB, Norman, Jeff, appreciate you, man. And I clicked the... Dude, all right. I'm already annoyed with this thing. Hopefully the Pirates don't annoy me as well. It's not letting me expand the chat. All right, we're getting it. All right. Yeah, no, that stat, Jeff, it's something. Miss Don, appreciate you for tuning in. Again, Scott, I hope you're feeling better. Casey, good to see you as always. The sun still came up. There you go. That's a good way to do it. Mike, appreciate you, man. Jason, how's it going? I feel you about the Keller thing. We shall see. Here we go. First pitch, that's going to be fouled back as we're underway in Pittsburgh. Ellie De La Cruz is at the plate, batting .268, OPS of .822, 12 home runs, and 38 RBIs on the season. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and take this off. I don't really want to listen, as that's going to be upstairs, ball one. I feel like that was better yesterday. I don't know. We'll just have to play it by ear. But 1-1 count to De La Cruz as Keller rocks and fires. Breaking ball in there for a called strikes 1 and 2. Again, Christopher, thanks for hanging out. Jason, what's going on? How's it going? GG Tech, hopefully it is a good game. Tech not saying the game is over. Just saying good game. Here's the pitch. High and in. De La Cruz has to get out of the way. 2-2 to Ellie De La Cruz. A little bit low. Okay, gotcha. How's it going? Back for more pain, Kurt. You're a masochist. I hear you. Here's the 2-2. Check to swing. Did he go? Breaking ball in the dirt. He did not. 3-2 to Ellie De La Cruz. Really need to play better. Again, it's really just the bullpen. I mean, obviously the defense isn't great either, but yeah, the bullpen needs to really look in the mirror. Here's the 3-2. That's a ground ball, and that's going to get through for a base hit. And it's possibly going to be an extra base for Ellie. Ellie not really booking it, and I'm thankful for that. So that is just a single, as Callahan playing in left is able to rifle it in. All right, and that'll bring up Sal Stewart, batting .252, OPS of .795, 15 home runs, 57 RBIs on the season. Thank you, SB, for tuning in. How's it going, Station? Let's go, Bucks. Clock, how's it going? Reds have the broom. Well, we'll see, as that's going to be ripped to left. That's going to be a foul ball. Again, it should be noted the Pirates have already swept the Reds, and again, took 2 of 3 in Cincinnati. Just unfortunate that the Pirates have found themselves in this situation. Again, the bullpen just so bad. And you just hope that the GM and the owner are looking at it like, we should probably make a move. Believe it or not, how many moves have been made so far throughout all of MLB? So I don't know what's going on. So that's a breaking ball just outside 1-1 to Sal Stewart. Will he be on second soon? Yeah, he's got that speed for sure. 1-1 to Stewart. He's had a good series, a good bounce-back series from him. Again, went hitless in his 3-game series against the Pirates in May. As Stewart sends this to right. But it looks like Valdez is under it and makes the catch. Valdez throws it in. And that'll keep, of course, De La Cruz at first. All right, and that'll bring up J.J. Bleday, batting .240, OPS of .858, 13 homers, 35 RBIs on the season. Braden really happy with the Reds. Yeah, the Reds, already won the series. Looking for the sweep. Pirates looking to say no, sir. Keller fires. Bunt is going to be pulled back as the fastball was high and outside, 1-0. Pirates have a 4-game series going to Philadelphia. Yeah, they really need a win today. You gotta hope they split against Phillies. That's going to be a pickoff attempt, but Ellie is safe. I know, of course, you're probably tired of hearing this, but the Pirates really still do have a great run differential. Again, I provided that stat earlier. Pirates, again, I know it's 9 innings, but ending it after 7, the Pirates would have the best record in all of baseball. That is how bad their bullpen has been, as that's ripped foul. It's 1-1. So you're hoping, in me saying that the bullpen, of course, has been Terrible. We all know that. I hope that Keller can go at least 6. You'd like to see 7, but again, Keller just... whatever bug has infected the bullpen has impacted him as well. And Skeens, that's a ground ball to first, throws to second for 1, throws back to first. It's a double play. Blade grounds into a double play, and the inning is over. We go to the bottom of the first inning. It's 0-0 in Pittsburgh. All right, the starting lineup for your Pittsburgh Pirates. Connor Griffin's going to be leading off for the Pirates. He'll be followed by Brandon Lau, Brian Reynolds, Nick Gonzalez, Ryan O'Hearn, Esmeralyn Valdez, Tyler Callahan, Jake Mangum, and Henry Davis. Again, it's not going to be the best lineup. Again, no Horwitz. He won't be back probably, hopefully, the next homestand. That's what we can hope for. Probably not, though. Again, we've missed them this entire series. Again, one of the better hitters on the Pirates. And, of course, again, O'Neal Cruz, who has the second most home runs on the team. He hasn't played since the beginning of June. And, again, the Pirates really beat up. Still, of course, pushing up the runs. That's really crazy, the fact that they're still able to be relevant on the offense. But, again, that's not the problem. The offense, not the problem when you look at the Pirates. Again, I'll show it up there. You can see they're third in the offense. I mean, to say this team stinks is completely wrong. You can say the bullpen stinks, but you can't say the team stinks. Definitely can't do that. Appreciate you, Brian. Good luck to your Phillies playing the Mets today. Next year's team and players union, I have not. Not really, Jeff. That stat was wild. I don't remember what stat I said, but appreciate you, Old Haas, for tuning in. As always. No, again, you're a big Reds fan. Strike him out. Well, no strikeout there. I'll take a double play. That's always good. All right, Connor Griffin leading off for the Pirates. Is batting .275, OPS of .753, 5 homers, 23 RBIs. Again, the starting pitcher for the Cincinnati Reds, Brady Singer. 3-6 record, 4.81 ERA, whip of a 1.51. Has 59 strikeouts and 73 innings pitched, and has issued 25 walks this year. Singer, again, he's had some good moments. He's also had some bad ones, kind of like Keller. They might just be the same pitcher. Singer has a quick windup, and here it is. Here's the pitch. That's going to be downstairs, ball 1. So underway in the bottom of the first. Griffin again at the plates. Was given the day off yesterday, though Triolo actually had a really good day. And, of course, Triolo has a great day, and you know what that means. He's finally given the day off. That's a swing and a miss, strike 1. Triolo's been playing forever. Albeit, again, there really weren't any better options, but then Triolo has probably the best game of the season yesterday for him, and he's like, yeah, we're good. We actually don't need you today. 1-1 to Griffin. Here is the pitch. That's high and in. Almost hits Griffin. Again, Griffin, a guy that's been hit so many times. And, yeah, that's definitely getting pretty old. But to be honest, I'm not going to complain about the lineup because they're going to do what they got to do. That's a ground ball to short. Ellie with it. Throws to first. Griffin is out. All right, that'll bring up Brandon Lau, the MLB leader for second baseman with OPS and probably second home runs as well. I didn't really check that stat, but it is what it is. Anyway, he's batting .246, OPS of .825, 20 home runs, 56 RBIs on the season. Oh, the Pirates' record, yes, it's unbelievable, Haas. It's really, again, that's why I get so mad. Here's the pitch. That's downstairs, ball 1. It's called a strike, actually. Lau's going to challenge. And Lau's going to win. That was just not a good call. And again, I don't get frustrated with it. I mean, yeah, I get frustrated with the team, but it's more so like the people saying that, yeah, this team stinks. Like, no, my eyes tell me they're good. It's the bullpen. Again, you can't say the team stinks. You can really point to one specific part of the team that's really letting this team down. 1-0 count to Lau. Here's the pitch as Lau skies this to left. I want to say it's Blade out there. Blade makes the play for out number 2. 6 pitches, 2 outs. That'll bring up Brian Reynolds, a 32-game on-base streak, 17-game hitting streak. I mean, that is just incredible. Spanning 289, OPS of 879, 11 home runs, 52 RBIs on the season. Appreciate you, Chris. Cubs game starts soon. Yeah, no, appreciate you, man, for hanging out. Good luck to you. Though the Pirates would be pulling for the Brewers. But good luck to the Cubs. Cubs playing some good baseball, as I figured. I know there's a lot of people who are down on the Cubs. I'm like, no, they're going to be fine. That's downstairs 2-0. I really do think the NL Central can send 3 teams to the playoffs. I really do. Of course, the Pirates would love to see them take that, third spot for the NL Central, but right now they would be out. That's going to be fouled back 2-1 by Brian Reynolds. It's going to be a tough game for us, the Brewers. It's a bullpen game. Oh, that is tough. Reynolds asks for time. Again, 2-1 count to B-Ray. Again, a reminder, I'll be back tomorrow, of course, for Pirates Phillies. Again, I'm not going away. Even the Pirates, they struggle. I'll still be here. 2-1 to Reynolds. That's inside on the fastball. 3-1. Yeah, just missing with sinker. Good attempt there. Having a cut, but no, sir. Reynolds, again, really patient this year at the plate. The 3-1, swing and a miss. Fulton with the slider, 3-2 to Brian Reynolds. Wow, Powell coming today. Bullpen is being mismanaged and needs to be corrected. It's definitely some interesting decisions. So, of course, I've really lost a lot of faith in many of the arms. That's a ground ball to first. He has it tossed to Singer. Reynolds is able to beat it out. Oh, Reynolds hustling down the line. Steer with a nice snag. I can't believe he actually got to it, but it pushed him off the bag. Singer had to come on and run it down and try to beat Reynolds there, but Reynolds, for the moment, is called safe. Oh, man, again, good play by Steer. Tosses to Singer. And who wins the race? Oh, I don't know. I think Singer may have actually won the race. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Singer did win it. Oh. Good effort by Singer, but they are going to review this, and I think the Reds may win the challenge. Yeah, that was a really good effort by Reynolds. I mean, he really, again, playing some of the best baseball of his career. Yeah, I think it's going to be an out. I'm going to go ahead and write a ground out. Still a good effort by Reynolds. Won't show up in the stat sheet, though. They are reviewing this. Taking a while to look at it. Let's see. Here we go. Laupow again, hopefully. What do you think of the Padres? I think the Padres are a good team that can pitch well. Their hitting is just... yeah, and Reynolds is officially recorded out. Again, good hustle by Reynolds, but... that is the end of the first inning. 0-0 your score in Pittsburgh. Padres, again, really good pitching. Hitting, just, I don't know. They need their stars to actually produce. I mean, Tatis and Machado being paid a lot of money. They're struggling. I haven't really watched the Padres in a while, but I do look at, how many runs, or, just look at the key stats of some teams, and they're really struggling. Due up for the Reds, going to be Eugenio Suarez, Spencer Steer, and Noelvi Marte. All right. Bullpen start the game, and the starters come in the third. I mean, Scott, I don't hate it at all. You got to do what you got to do. You got to just tell these starters to suck it up. That's what we need to do. Go Bucks. Appreciate you, Fear the Beard, for hanging out. Pittsburgh Pat for tuning in as well. And Eric, thank you for hanging out. Good luck to your Mariners. Can't remember who you guys are playing this weekend. But again, if you do like what you're listening to, make sure, of course, to leave a like. Leave a like. Trying to get to 150 likes. We're at 51 right now, so 100 more. And then we'll hit our quota, hit our streak. Again, likes, of course, just push out the stream to more potential viewers trying to catch the game. That's all likes do. It's nothing you're like, it's nothing coming out of you, really. Just press the like button to push it out to more people, if you so desire. And, of course, again, it tells the YouTube, that the small channel is doing a good job. And, of course, if you really like it and you haven't done so already, hit the subscribe button. Again, it is free. We cover a lot of baseball in here. A lot of Pirates baseball, but, of course, after the All-Star break, we're really going to start ramping it up as far as double headers every day. Not every day, but, again, whenever we can do a double header, we will do it. And, yeah, we're going to have a lot of baseball for you. Again, a lot of football as well. Football is really the king of the channel. As, again, the Orioles leading the Nationals 2-0. Rays leading 1-0 over the Diamondbacks. And the Rangers leading 1-0 over the Blue Jays. All right, first pitch was outside. 1-0 to Suarez. Here's the 1-0. That's going to be a sweeper in there for a called strike. 1-1. Suarez batting .210, OPS of 685. No, pardon me, 655. 8 home runs and 29 RBIs on the season. The 1-1. Ground ball to short. Griffin with it. Throws to first. Suarez is out. 1 out. And that'll bring up Spencer Steers, batting .242. OPS of 748. 13 home runs, 34 RBIs on the season. Let's go on Steel Town Girl. Today is Italian Heritage Day at the game. There we go. Believe it or not, I am a quarter Italian. Here's the pitch. That's going to be in there for a called strike. 0-1. Italian blood does run through me. And they're authentic Italians, too. Very much. Very much so. 0-1 counts. The pitch. That's going to be skied. Is that in play? Gonzalez will have to see that become a souvenir. Jacksonville in the house. Appreciate you, Mikey. And yes, Callahan is playing today. And he's been kind of struggling as of late. He really needs a good game. Start back over with the Phillies. Yeah, I hear you. Would like to just start back over now, to be honest with you. But yes, I hear you. I mean, if we were swept by the Reds and then swept the Phillies, I think I would totally take that. Here's the 0-2 to Steer. Thomas is upstairs 1-2. I do not plan on covering that one, Haas. That will probably be a game I watch. But probably not happening. Here's the 1-2. That's going to be fouled back. Steer steering it foul. 1-2 to Steer. As Keller begins his windup and delivers. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Sweeper down and away. Good stuff there by Keller. Thought that wasn't going to work. And there's 2 away, and that'll bring up Noelvi Marte. Of course, he was the hero for the Reds on Friday. Batting .198, OPS of 642, 4 home runs, and 6 RBIs on the season. Yes, B25. The Pirates end up losing yesterday. That's a ground ball to second. Lau moving to his left, stumbling, gathers, throws to first. What a play by Lau. What a play by Brandon Lau. Wow. This guy is really good. Oh, my goodness. We go to the bottom of the second, 0-0 in Pittsburgh. All right, stew up for the Pirates will be Nick Gonzalez, Ryan O'Hearn, and Esmeralyn Valdez. Leave the gun, grab the cannolis, this guy. Just joining in after church. Time for the Buccos win. For sure. How's it going, Bareface? Appreciate you, man, for hanging out. Appreciate you for hanging out. Definitely hoping for a Pirates win, man. Just really for the vibes. You know, again, just to reset. Going into Philadelphia, 4-game series. Going to be a really tough series. But again, I still believe the Pirates are a good team. I really do. Just really need help on the bullpen, man. Again, I just hope that Cherrington, I hope he's I mean, you have to imagine he's watching the games. You have to know he knows what's happening, right? I mean, it's kind of part of the job. He has to see for his own eyes that, man, you know, that offense is actually pretty good. That offense that I assembled, really good. Don't know what I was doing with the trading of Bednar and all these relievers last year and this year in the offseason, but I can try to make it right by trying to get some arms to help out this team. Just, again, get some guys. Really, we need a whole new bullpen, to be honest with you. I mean, Matson is really looking like how he was last year. Everyone else, I mean, Sisk is okay still as well. He's done pretty good. Just again, don't give him runners on, and then he's good. Everyone else is shot, it looks like. That's a shame. Everyone else is shot. Majinski is, of course, so 3. You have 3 all-right arms in the bullpen, and that's it. Everyone else, there's really no one that inspires confidence. Okay, again, I keep adding to the list. Johan Ramirez, again, another hot and cold guy. Again, he's bad, though. He's horrible, but he's also somewhat. So you got to replace, what, 5 arms, right? 4 arms? Yeah, got to replace 4 arms in the bullpen. Soto's toast. Everyone's toast. Here's the pitch to Speedy. That's going to be off the plate. Called a strike. The umpire hates the Pirates, I guess. 0-1 to Speedy Gonzalez. It's batting at .295 OPS of .718, 3 homers and 35 RBIs on the season. Here's the pitch to Gonzalez. That's going to be a slider in the dirt. 1-1. But yeah, Connor Griffin's back for sure. 3 strikeouts from Cleveland. Oh, man. The 1-1 to Gonzalez. That's going to be, well, that was in the zone, not called a strike. That was higher than the pitch. Then he called a strike. 2-1 to Gonzalez, so I guess it all works out in the end. Here's the 2-1. That's going to be fouled back 2-2. Matson. Yeah, Matson's not bad. He's getting back to what he was. Last year he was great. Like a 2.6 ERA. Really good. This year, obviously, started off the year bad, but I think he's found his groove again. The 2-2 to Gonzalez. Ground ball, and that's going to squeeze through for a base hit. Look at that Speedy Gonzalez go. He's going to be chilling at first. Leadoff single for the Pirates. Let's go, Speedy. Russell's got Speedy. There we go. Tro went 3 for 3. Yeah, he had a really good game, and of course I made the joke like, yeah, he has a good game. Now you bench him, but honestly, you know, I really can't hate on the lineups anymore because again, that the team is putting up runs with anybody at this point. Obviously, you still want your better players playing, right? You know, you miss Cruz, we miss, Horowitz and Cruz, we miss them, but really, this team has done a great job offensively. As O'Hearn looks at a pitch high and away, ball 1. He's batting .280 OPS of .790, 11 home runs, 46 RBIs on the season. 1-0 to O'Hearn. The pitch. That's going to be sent to left. That's going to hook foul. It's 1-1 to O'Hearn. Me and your team want a playoff game? Oh, nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Man, late June baseball. I guess Texas baseball already ended as far as high school baseball. We had a local team go to the semifinals. Really cool stuff. Here's the 1-1. High it in. Called a strike. Oh, the umpire just all over the place today, it looks like. It's 1-2. O'Hearn shaking his head. Looks like, I don't know, maybe you'd like to think that the Pirates have told the players, like, hey, stop challenging early in the game, please. That's fine. 1-2 to O'Hearn. High upstairs, way upstairs. 2-2. A nice snag there by Stevenson, keeping it from going back behind. Count a single. There we go. Was Griffin out last night? I don't know. He was just to rest, I think. Here's the 2-2. That's off the plate there with the slider. 3-2. Trying to backdoor him. Could not get it to wrap around. 3-2 to O'Hearn. Again, runner on first. Nobody out. And thanks for hanging out, Magic Man. Good to see you, Sam. Appreciate you, man, for hanging out. 3-2. Singer readies and delivers. That's a ground ball. And, oh, it squeezes through. Ellie didn't know what was happening. And Gonzalez runs to third. Runners on the corners. Ellie hesitated. I don't know what happened. Ellie, I guess, thought that Arroyo was going to make the play. But Arroyo, I guess, thought that Ellie was going to, because Ellie was booking it. Ellie was pretty much playing straight up. And it really split them both. And Singer, all he can do is put his hands on his head in disbelief as the Reds defense kind of unsure what's going on, who's playing what. And there you go. Pirates with runners on the corners, nobody out. Esmeralyn Valdez at the plate, the pitch. That's a slider down and away. Ball one. Again, that's a weak point for Valdez. He is very much eager to swing at those. Good job to lay off there. He's batting .211, OPS of .829, 4 homers, and 8 RBIs on the season. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Strike one again. This guy, tremendous power. Very rare, though, when he does connect with the ball, but very much, I mean, he has raw power. He really does. 1-1 to Valdez. The pitch, and that's going to be in there for a called strike. Sweeper up and in, kind of froze Valdez. Burley, welcome on in. Bacon lemon, bacon lemon. 1-2 to Valdez. The pitch as Valdez sends this to left field, and that is going to be a one. Oh, it actually is a ground rule double. Thought it'd hop off the wall. No, sir. That's going to lead to the Pirates' first run of the game. A RBI double for Valdez. Hoist the cone as the Pirates take an early lead in Pittsburgh. Facing the top team. Oh, man. Yeah, that's cool stuff there. Beat 25. Again, thank you guys for hanging out. Let's go Bucks. They lead 1-0. So 3 straight hits. Again, just unfortunate for Singer. Not really getting help from his defense on that O'Hearn ground ball. Now to bring up Tyler Callahan, the former Red, as that's going to be up and away. Ball one. Again, runners on second and third. Still nobody out for the Pirates. Callahan's been struggling as of late. Really needs something here. And still decent numbers. Again, OPS of 819. I mean, that's still solid. Really coming down, though. Here's the 1-0 as Callahan sends this to right. That ball is gone. Callahan! Oh, it's gone. It's out of here, out of the stadium. Tyler Callahan with a 3-run home run of the Pirates lead 4-0. Hoist the cones. 3 cones, please. Just got to put some pressure on him. He said he's been struggling. He really has been, and he comes through there with the towering blast that goes out of the ballpark. This is a guy, again, that looks like he has some tremendous power. That's the second time he's done that, just sending it out of PNC. The Pirates lead 4-0. Thank you for the sub, by the way. I just noticed that. Appreciate it. As Mangum offers a big swing and a miss. Strike one. He better calm down. That's not his game. Mangum batting .304, OPS of .704, 1 homer, 14 RBIs on the season. The pitch is that's going to be sliced foul, and it's 0-2 to Mangum. Have the game at the right time. There you go, Chris. Good luck. You're a good luck for us today. Of course, again, obviously we're happy with the lead, right? But, well, we have a certain bullpen that likes to see leads disappear. So that's inside 1-2 to Mangum. Jose, thank you for the 200 joules. I appreciate it. The cone zone. There we go. 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, Singer, with a nice bounce back there, but he's obviously frustrated. That is out number 1. Showing the fastball. It was a fastball right down the middle. Callahan punishes it. That is not a good location there for Singer. That'll bring up Henry Davis, batting .146, OPS of .558, 6 homers and 19 RBIs on the season. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be fouled back 0-1. 0-1 to Henry Davis. Go Pirates, table tennis with a 3-run homer. There we go. 0-1 to Davis. The pitch. And that's going to be down and away with the sinker. 1-1. Nick, appreciate you for hanging out. 1-1 to Davis. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Sweeper down and away. He chased it. 1-2 to Davis. Davis, again, another guy that does have power. I know it's crazy to say, but only 20 hits for him. 6 of them have been home runs. That's going to be a chopped foul. And he really can crush it. The problem is, again, he'll either pull it foul or it's just a line drive that is just, again, smacked, but it ends up finding a glove. Really just needs to work on, I don't know, just does have the potential. Now or never. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He strikes out. He'll do that. He'll go down there on strikes. Just realized I didn't do it for Mangum. So there we go. And that'll flip the lineup over for the Pirates. Connor Griffin at the plate. He's 0 for 1 in this one. Edward, how's it going? Appreciate you, man, for hanging out. Let's go. Here's the pitch. That's a cutter away. Ball 1. 88 on the cutter. One and 0 to Griffin. The pitch as Griffin sends this to center. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Connor Griffin looking like, again, he looked really good in his comeback game on Friday. Of course, led off the game with the home run. Really looking like he's picking up where he left off, and that's good. And again, that's something I was worried about. He was really playing some great baseball before he went down. I mean, he was really looking like a major leaguer. Looks like he's good. All right, this is Brandon Lau. He flew out in his first at-bat. Checks his swing. It's in there anyway for a called strike. 0-1. Anthony Cannonhan. I like that. Table tennis, that's really good. I like that. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Sweeper down below the zone. 0-2 to Brandon Lau. Again, leading the team in home runs. 20 home runs. Lau Powell. This guy has been what a get. What a get for the Pirates. 0-2 to Lau. As Singer already at 42 pitches. Checks over at Griffin. The speedy Griffin. Singer readies and delivers. That's in the dirt. And Griffin does stay put as it's 1-2 to Lau. Can never imagine a major leaguer batting 146. Yeah, that is not good. I definitely have been a Davis guy, but yeah, you can't defend that. I completely agree. He's got to get it going. 1-2 to Lau. The pitch. That's going to be inside with the sinker. 2-2. Two and 2 count. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, so all outs are strikeouts, but the Pirates put up 4 runs. Of course, 3 of them thanks to Tyler Callahan. His 3rd home run of the season made it a 4-0 ball game here in Pittsburgh. We go to the top of the 3rd. 4-0 Pirates. All right, due up for the Reds going to be Tyler Stevenson, TJ Friedel, and Edwin Arroyo. So there you go, the 7, 8, 9 hitters for the Reds. All right, again, folks, if you haven't done so already, make sure, of course, to leave a like. Make sure to subscribe as well. Again, likes just push out the stream to more and more potential viewers that are trying to catch the game. And, of course, again, it lets YouTube know that the small streamer is doing a good job. So make sure, again, to hit the like button. Help us out the channel a lot. And if you really do enjoy the channel and haven't done so already, make sure to subscribe to the channel. Again, that, of course, helps it out. It's more sports on your YouTube feed. Again, all it is more baseball and more football. And, of course, again, if you really love football, again, that is the best part of the channel. You will not be disappointed come September. All right, Orioles leading 2-0 over the Nationals. The Tigers leading 2-0 over the Astros. The Mariners lead 1-0 over the Indians. The Rays lead 3-0 over the Diamondbacks. The Phillies and the Mets 0-0. The Rangers won. Blue Jays 0. Rockies and the Twins 0-0. Cubs and the Brewers 0-0 as well. All right. So far, good. Again, obviously, I'm very happy with how the Pirates are looking. But again, please keep note, Pirate fans, that, hey, our bullpen's going to be appearing in this game for sure. And it is not over. It is not over. Not over. But yeah, it's a really good evening. Or good inning. How's it going, Brian? Welcome on in. Loud Pal coming today. I hope so. Again, he's been really good. He's been really good. All right, we're back here in the top of the third. Tyler Stevenson is batting .218, OPS of .655, 6 homers, and 23 RBIs on the season. As Keller's on the mound and looking to keep things going. Keller delivers. Breaking ball down and away. Ball one. Ball one, Stevenson. Go Pirates. Appreciate you, Donnie, for hanging out. Let's hear it, Pirate fans. You know it. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Strike one. 87 on the slider. Hope for the best. Prepare for the worst. Exactly. Exactly. 1-1 counts. The pitch. That's downstairs. 2-1. That is the phrase that I always just, when I worked retail, that was always what we would say to each other. How the day would go. 2-1. That's going to be outside. 3-1. Those were fun. Those were not fun, but they were fun. They were fun days, looking back on them. But a lot of misery. A lot of misery at the same time. 3-1 count to Stevenson. The pitch. That's a ground ball to short. Handled well by Griffin. Throws to first. Low throw, but handled well by O'Hearn for out number one. Good pick there by Griffin. Again, able to make a nice snag. Again, took a really nasty hop at Griffin with a nice composure there. But again, the throw a little bit messy. Really definitely want cleaner throws. Again, this defense has really also been a problem. Again, they can put up a lot of runs, but they also don't help themselves out at times. That's a breaking ball in there for a called strike. TJ Friedel, the former, well, he again a Pittsburgher, born in Pittsburgh, batting 179, OPS of 515, 2 homers and 8 RBIs. That's a swing and a miss in the dirt. 0-2 to Friedel. Friedel having a very down year for the Reds. Definitely capable of so much more. Ahoy, how's it going, Mike? Very happy about the Pirates' lead so far, as that's in the dirt. 1-2, 89 on the changeup. Wise words. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. That was my work life, my work mentality for many years. The 1-2, ground ball to second. Lau gathers and tosses to first. Again, a little bit off on the throw, but O'Hearn is able to react quickly. And there's 2 outs, so I don't know what's going on, but the throw is just a little bit weird. But hey, you'll take the out, of course. And that'll bring up, I think it's Edwin Arroyo. I only wrote his last name. I can't recall. Yes, it is Edwin. He is batting .263, OPS of 644. No homers and 3 RBIs. Had a really nice game yesterday as well. That's in there for a called strike. Arroyo. Got on base every single time. Yeah, he was really good. 0-1, the pitch. That's going to be fouled back. 0-2. I thought the Reds bullpen was rough. I'm telling you, Jim, I'm not just talking. Yeah, no, again, so I said both bullpens are bad, but the Pirates bullpen is really, this is a special group. I mean that in every way, by the way. 0-2 to Arroyo. That's going to be a check swing in the dirt. Did he go? He did not. 1-2. I'd like to think the bullpen will be good today and not cause a heart attack. One can hope. Go Bucks. Appreciate you, Mr. Burns, for hanging out.
Excellent.
He's got his own little button, too. Look at that. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That is 2 strikeouts now for Keller as we go to the bottom of the third. Pirates 4, Reds nothing. So did you get a chance to check out what proposed realignment could look like? It's not great. Are you talking about for MLB? Because, yes. And no, I don't like it. Since 2000 to now 2026, how many NFL quarterbacks have been drafted from the Ivy League? In what school? Oh, I don't know. Oh, geez. Yeah, I mean, I pride myself in NFL knowledge, but I don't know if I know that. Yeah, when it comes to NFL, like, I only, like, it's not picking on you, Anthony. It's just things I'll see on, like, the internet. It's like, oh, how are you, a real NFL fan? And then they proceed to ask a question. What college did this guy go to? I'm like, okay, I don't care about what college he went to. NFL. I am worthy saying the Reds will come back and win. We'll see. Again, the Pirates bullpen is pretty bad. So I'm not going to, again, I have not guaranteed victory at all. I'm not going to guarantee victory until about 30 minutes after the game. And that's only if the Pirates have more runs, obviously. And even then, I'm not for sure. All right, 2 up for the Pirates. Brian Reynolds, Nick Gonzalez, and Ryan O'Hearn. Need more runs. For sure, Marty. We need about 25. Democrat is smashing the over. All right, appreciate you, man, for hanging out. Again, if you do like what you're listening to, make sure, of course, to leave a like. Make sure to sub to the channel. It is free. It is free. That's pretty much it. Again, likes, of course, push out the stream to more potential viewers. As we're at 98 likes, trying to get to 150. So, again, just 2 likes away from 100. 150, of course, is the streak that we have here for Pirate games. Trying to keep that alive and well. As Brian Reynolds is making his way up to the plate here in the bottom of the third. He's 0 for 1 today. Singer still out there. Here is the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Singer again kind of roughed up in the second. Of course, I imagine he'll try to need as many innings as possible. 0-1 to Reynolds. The pitch. That's downstairs, and it's 1-1. Both New York teams in the same division. Yeah. I saw it. Yeah, that's just not good. The 1-1 ground ball, foul ball, and it's 1-2 to Reynolds. Again, I'm fine with the current way of things is fine. No need to mess with it. Let's John Keller. Oh yeah, Keller. Hey, Keller. 3 innings, no runs. That's good. Just take it 1 inning at a time. That's what I would recommend. This bullpen, you need a solid 8-run lead. I don't even know about that there, to be honest with you. I don't know. I think we need about, for me to be really comfortable, 15-run lead. Obviously, that's not going to happen. Again, Pirates games have been very stressful. It's come down to the 9th almost every time. Here's the 1-2. That's downstairs 2-2. Again, if you're a Pirate fan, you've been through it this year. So, very, very, yeah. It's been a tough year, but still very happy with the team. The 2-2, swing and a miss. He struck him out. So Reynolds goes down, and that'll bring up Speedy Gonzalez. 1 for 1 today. Come across to score on the RBI double by Valdez. See if he can keep it going. As he takes a pitch outside, ball 187 on the cutter. 1-0 to Gonzalez as they show the booth and not the game. That's always fun. That's going to be in there for a called strike. It's 1-1 to Gonzalez. Showing Dave Parker, played, of course, for the Reds and the Pirates. Here's the 1-1. Oh, and it hits Gonzalez in the elbow. He doesn't seem happy at all. But he's just going to go down to first. So Gonzalez plunked, and he'll take first, and that'll bring up Ryan O'Hearn, who's 1 for 1 today. And, of course, came across the score on the Callahan home run. Yeah, got him in the elbow pad. Luckily, again, he's got the protection there. That is 94 on the elbow. All right, Gonzalez taking his lead, albeit a kind of a small lead. The pitch, and that's fastball at the knees for a called strike 0-1. Only one quarterback. Yeah, Ryan Fitzpatrick was really the only one I could think of. I assume there would be many based on the question. 0-1, the pitch as O'Hearn flare this to left, and that's going to go and drop into foul territory. 0-2. Gave it a good run, but could not get there in time. Oh, and 2 count. To Ryan O'Hearn. Singer kicks and fires. That's going to be away. 1-2. Nice cold beer. Why is it so good on a hot day? Because it's cold. Anything cold's great on a hot day. I don't think anyone's really trying to get like some, hot cappuccinos on a 90-degree day. The 1-2, swing and a miss. He struck him out. That was kind of weird, but O'Hearn does go away. Yeah, I don't know. That was kind of just an awkward-looking swing, but it was just tied up. I don't think anyone's going to eat ice cream outside on a 30-degree day, Then I'll bring up Esmeralyn Valdez, RBI double in his last appearance. Again, trying to watch the Caps there. I appreciate you tuning in there, but that is now the second time you've spammed, and again with the emojis as well. So just a heads up there, man. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. 0-1 to Valdez. What did Griffin hurt when he was off? Well, it was, there was the forearm, I want to say. That's what happened. Here's the 0-1 to Valdez. Valdez sends this foul. And it's 0-2 to Valdez. How's it going, Ronald? Welcome on in. Pirates leading 4-0 over the Reds. Bottom of the third. Singer checks on Gonzalez. G's okay. I mean, yeah, he seems to be fine. 0-2 to Valdez. Singer readies and delivers the pitch outside. Stevenson's going to challenge. He's going to lose. That's really good for the Pirates. Stevenson's already regretting the decision. I guess he replayed it in his head. I do that all the time. There's something that happens, and I replay it. I'm like, wait, well, did that happen? It did not. It is 1-2 to Valdez. Reds down to 1 challenge. Singer readies for pitch number 61. That's a chopper to third. Stewart throws to first. Valdez is out. Good hustle by Valdez. That is out number 3. We go to the top of the 4th. Pirates 4, Reds nothing. Due up for the Reds will be the top of the order. It's going to be Ellie De La Cruz, Sal Stewart, and J.J. Bleday. Keller stopped the bleeding a few other times this season. Go get a Mitch. We need him. We need him to do so here, Phil. For sure. Chris, thank you for the 10 joules. I'm not too sure about the contents there, but I guess I do thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much, Chris. Chris, again, a long-time supporter of the channel. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate it. Again, we'll be playing your Brewers very soon, right before the All-Star break. And I do have some Brewers games already lined up at the beginning of July as well. So some doubleheaders, I guess, starting as soon as, not next week, but the following week, or this upcoming week, but the following week. We'll be having some doubleheaders. Again, all teams featured in the playoff race. All right, again, the Phillies leading 3-0 over the Mets. The Nationals and the Orioles 2-2. Rangers 1. Blue Jays nothing. Tigers 2. Astros nothing. Mariners 2. Indians nothing. Rays 3. Diamondbacks 0. Cubs Brewers 0-0. Rockies 1. Twins nothing. White Sox 2. Royals 1. And the Marlins Cardinals 0-0. All right. Hard to believe that Mangum has the highest batting average on the team, hitting 302. I mean, Mangum's been playing. I saw a stat earlier. He's batting 350 this month. He has really turned it up. You know, again, 302. That's a good batting average in today's game. Again, the Pirates actually have one of the best batting averages in all of baseball. It's really good stuff. All right, Keller kicks and fires. Fastball outside. Called a strike. It's on the outside corner. Pardon me. 0-1 to Ellie De La Cruz. Keep it up, Keller. Here's the 0-1. That's a chopper to second. Lau moving away. Oh, and he fumbles the ball. Oh, and that's going to be, I guess, a reached on error. Again, Lau did have to move quite a bit, but just misplayed the hop. And again, you can kind of just tell based on how the second and third inning went there for the Pirates defensively that something was off. And, of course, that's a guy you don't want on base. I'm going to put a reached on error, though. We'll see what they actually call it. Sal Stewart at the plate, 0 for 1 in this one. Keller readies and fires. Swing and a miss. Strike 193 right down the middle. Come on, Pirates. Thank you, Chris. Just tell Murphy to go walk his way further down in the dugout. Yeah, he'll take about an hour to get to the other side of it. 0-1, the pitch. Breaking ball just misses inside, and it's 1-1 to Stewart. Let's go on, Bengals. No Broom today. We'll see again. I hope that's the case, but like I said, no lead is safe with these Pirates. 1-1. Pickoff attempt, but it looks like Ellie's safe. Is Fish here? I didn't even see Fish, not gonna lie. Oh, Fish out of water. How's it going, man? Appreciate you for tuning in. Fish is the other Fish. He usually tunes in when the Pirates are losing, so this would have been a shock to me, honestly. That's going to be just outside 2-1. Now, Fish out of water. Now, he's definitely much more positive. Much more positive. I appreciate you, man. 2-1 to Stewart. Runner on first, nobody out. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Sweeper down and away, 2-2. Phillies, Nationals, Braves, Brewers coming up. Yeah, it's going to be a tough schedule. Pirates really haven't had any easy series, and honestly, in a good bit. Yeah, well, again, the Rockies, I guess, but Pirates just weren't really playing that well at the time. They were really feeling the effects of no Cruz and no Griffin, no speed. Just, again, nobody that can really take an extra base. The 2-2, that's going to be hit to right, and that is going to be off the wall. Valdez gets there, throws it in, and it's runners on second and third with still nobody out. Just a whole different vibe with nobody out. Yeah, just kind of Lau's able to play that cleanly. Ellie's out, and Ellie was on the move, it looks like. Wow, if Ellie kept on going, he probably could have. Looks like he hesitated. That's why he didn't score. Keller readies, looks back at second. Here's the pitch. That's going to be downstairs. Ball 188 on the changeup. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. 622. We're closing in. Closing in on that 10,000. It's coming. It's coming. 1-0. Keller kicks and fires inside 2-0 to J.J. Bleday. Again, he grounded into a double play in his last appearance. Two and 0. The pitch, as that's going to be sent to right center. That's going to drop in for a base hit. That's going to score both. And the Reds cut the lead in half. It is 4-2. So Bleday with a 2 RBI single. Maybe Keller can just relax a little bit. Again, there's nobody now in scoring position. Just had a feeling that both of them were going to score. Hopefully that is it. Keller can chillax. So that'll bring up Eugenio Suarez 0 for 1 in this one. Yeah, this is something with the Pirates. Some of their pitchers, man, they just really get rattled. Once one is on, it's like that's when it just all starts. I don't know what it is. That is definitely a bad trend. Thank you guys for your support of the channel for sure. No, thank you. All right, Suarez at the plate. Runner on first, nobody out. Keller readies. And delivers a sweeper away, ball 1. Keller at 45 pitches. One and 0 as Blade takes this lead. The pitch, sweeper upstairs, called a strike. Suarez staring at the spot. Doesn't seem to like it, and I don't blame him. Thomas, welcome on in. Oh geez for sure. 1-1 to Suarez. The pitch, swing and a miss. 1-2, a fastball right down the middle. Keller flirting with danger. Suarez seemed to be a little bit off there on the swing. Was looking for something else. 1-2. Blade takes his lead. The pitch, sweeper down and away. Throw to second. Blade is out. Though Blade is saying check it. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Again, Davis with a pretty strong arm. Oh, and he got him. The Reds will not challenge. That is something Henry Davis, again, obviously his offense, not good. But when it comes to his cannon, he's got a cannon. Davis with like 99 arm strength. 2-2 count to Eugenio Suarez. That was a huge out there. As Keller begins the windup, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Good stuff there from Keller to get a much-needed out. Just like that, there's 2 outs. That'll bring up Spencer Steer, struck out in his first appearance. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball in there for a called strike. 0-1 to Spencer Steer. Again, having 13 home runs on the year. A guy that has steered a lot of balls a long way. The pitch chopped foul. 0-2. Seam, how's it going? Welcome on in. Yeah, I saw the Phillies were up. Yeah, again, it's going to be a big series for sure. Very soon with you guys. Dave, again, appreciate you for tuning in. Needed last year's pitching. Exactly, Dave. That's, I think, what most of us thought. Is that's a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Last year's pitching showing up on back-to-back batters. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Pirates 4, Reds 2. Yeah, but that's kind of why I was thinking, yeah, this, I mean, I'd be thinking that the Pirates were going to have a really good shot. And they still do, despite how it's went. But really frustrating. Back road, how's it going? Good to see you. The pitching coach, yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I mean that's who it is. Again, the players wanted a different philosophy. Doing a lot of research on it, you find that it's really the players' fault. Really? I don't want to put the blame on the guy because he's getting a lot of hate now, but really Paul Skeens. Paul Skeens was the one that really wanted the change, and it has not worked out. Could be one of those things where it's like, hey, you know, you're a good player, but your eye for a different coach or your eye for talent might not be as, you know, might not have that ability. So, but of course, again, there was a lot of change from Charrington with the bullpen, trading away Shugart to Philly for nothing. Shugart's really doing well. Bednar's trade looks really bad because, I mean, Flores, I mean, seems like a guy that could have a lot of power but hasn't really done anything. And, of course, I don't remember who else we got, but they haven't done anything at all. Of course, we just traded a bunch of other arms that just seemingly... Why? I mean, he didn't replace them appropriately. So, bullpen is historically bad, and yet we're still here. Exactly. That's the thing. I mean, that's why I'm really hoping that we're seeing a few changes to the bullpen very soon. I hope they make some acquisitions, because you really should not throw away this potentially historic offense for the Pirates. I mean, when's the last time you've seen the Pirates score 800 runs in the season? They're on pace for that. I'm not saying it'll happen, but they're on pace for 800 plus runs. Come on, that team should go to the playoffs. But the bullpen is what's going to keep them out if nothing's changed at all. Callahan's at the plate. He is 1 for 1 as he takes a pitch inside 2-0. Callahan, of course, that one hit was a 3-run home run back in the second inning. A guy that's pretty much just hot and cold, and that's fine with me. That's going to be foul back 2-1. Again, I think a guy that could really just, you know, once, of course, we get the full team back, Horwitz and Cruz, we're cooking. You got to like what we have in the starting lineup and on the bench as Callahan sends this to left. That's going to drop in for a base hit. A 2-hit ball game for Callahan, who, again, was pretty much ice cold coming into the game. Good stuff for Callahan. Good bounce back. That'll bring up Jake Mangum, who struck out in his first appearance. He got cocky, yeah. I mean, I would agree, Skeens. You know, again, he seems like a great guy, but I think maybe wanted to have the CEO role or something way too soon. So that's going to be fouled back 0-1. Yeah, the Reds chipped away at the lead there, Brian. Hopefully no more of that, if you know what I mean. How's it going, Miss Pittsburgh? Welcome on in. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Let's go, Bucks. 0-1 to Mangum as Mangum chops this to second. Possible double play. Oh, and he drops the ball, and Arroyo can't pick it up in time to throw to first. Arroyo gathers it, and then all of a sudden, I guess he had too much popcorn in the dugout or something because he just flat out dropped it and couldn't pick it up in time because Mangum, you know, he's hustling. Look at that. So that's definitely an error. But the Pirates with runners on first and second with nobody out when it looked like for sure, nobody on 2 outs. Oh, Arroyo. No bueno for him, but bueno for the Pirates. Davis drops the butts. Third baseman Stewart drops the ball again. Oh, my gosh. I need to see if there's a popcorn bucket in the dugout, because what was that? Stewart had it and then again drops it. Dropped it like it was hot. So bases loaded, really good bunt. Again, I know a lot of people really criticize the Pirates for not bunting. Again, it's just not really taught as much anymore. But a good bunt by Davis, and he ends up getting on because the popcorn-eating Reds cannot lay off the popcorn. And that'll flip the lineup over for the Pirates as Connor Griffin will be at the plate. He's 1 for 2 today. Too much popcorn. It's just they need to chill out. It's just 3 hours. You don't need to eat popcorn. Wait till after the game. Singer kicks and fires. Inside, almost hits Griffin. Ball 1. Again, Griffin been plunked so many times. It's everything inside is just not good. And you know Singer's got to be frustrated. He's already seen his team, surrender some runs today. That's downstairs 2-0. Again, the O'Hearn single, which looked like, again, could have been at least maybe 1 out. That was more on De La Cruz and Arroyo. And, of course, that would lead to a 4-run inning. 2-0 to Griffin. The pitch. Ground ball to short. Possible. Oh, he's going to throw home, and he is out. So Ellie, again, he's got the arm strength. to throw it home, and wow, the Reds able to really do a pretty good job. Griffin not doing enough, but hey, you know what? I guess it is what it is. So fielder's choice. Really good play by Dela Cruz. Keeps it a 4-2. That'll bring up Brandon Lau, 0 for 2 with 1 out. Here's the pitch. Downstairs, ball 1, 91 of the sinker. Dang seed oils, yep. How's it going, George? Welcome on in. 1-0 to Lau. Singer kicks and fires. Chopped foul, 1-1. Thank you for the subs. Appreciate it. Got 2 of them there. Was it the popcorn? Was it really the popcorn that did it? 1-1 to Lau. Again, a base hit would do wonders for the Pirates, but the Reds looking to keep it. Again, the Pirates, you know, again, a great offense. But one of their problems, though, runners in scoring position. Just think, again, if they were even averaging that, where they would be. Checks his swing. Did he commit? He went 1-2. Lau does not like the call. He is not saying, well, let's just say he shouldn't be. And now he did not go. Oh, my goodness. And you can see why he is saying some stuff that I would not repeat on this show. I don't even say in real life, to be honest. Regardless, it's 1-2 to Lau. So the Reds get a huge call there. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Singer making it happen again. The third base umpire. That was just bad. But now it's 2 outs, and Brian Reynolds at the plate 0 for 2. 0 for 2, still bases loaded. Singer readies, and it's going to look off Davis. Davis didn't really have a big lead. Reynolds again has been playing some good baseball. Singer readies and delivers. That's in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1 to B-Ray. Jason Grilly and Mark Melanson. Oh, yeah. They were good. 0-1 count. Singer looks back at Davis. The pitch. That's in the dirt. 1-1 to Brian Reynolds. This is definitely, you need a run here. Obviously, I'd like to see more, but bases loaded, nobody out now. It's bases loaded, 2 outs. Third base umpire, whether he's on the Reds book, I don't know, but you still gotta produce. The 1-1 inside, 2-1, 91 of the sinker. Singer at 78 pitches. Looks back at Davis. The pitch. Reynolds sends this to left. That's going to be a foul ball. And it's 2-2 to Brian Reynolds. Again, a big at-bat here. No pressure. I don't know. I think there might be a little bit of pressure for sure. Just a wee bit. 2-2. The pitch. Reynolds fouls this back, staying alive. And such an opportunity for the Pirates. Once again, a 2-2 count to Reynolds. Singer kicks and fires. Ground ball to third. Stewart throws to first, and the Reds get out of it. Bases loaded, nobody outs. And no one scores for the Pirates. We go to the top of the 5th. The Pirates still leading 4-2. And what would become a somewhat disappointing inning for the Pirates. Due up for the Reds will be Noelvi Marte, Tyler Stevenson, T.J. Friedel, Just unfortunate. Just unfortunate. You really hate to see that. The popcorn ended up not being a problem for the Reds, so they can eat popcorn and play baseball too. All right, we go to the top of the 5th again. Pirates leading. We'll go ahead and check out some other scores across baseball. The Rangers lead 1-0 over the Blue Jays. Rays 3, Diamondbacks 0. Phillies leading 3-0 over the Mets. The Mets do have runners on first and second, nobody out. The Nationals have taken the lead there in Baltimore. They lead 3-2 over the Orioles. Tigers 2, Astros 0. Mariners 3, Cleveland Indians 0. The Rockies 1, Twins 1, Brewers 1, Cubs 0. The Marlins and Cardinals 0-0, and the Royals, White Sox 2-2. That was a tough inning, man. Oh, that was tough. Make sure, folks, to leave a like and, of course, sub to the channel. It is free. Again, we're almost at 150 likes, trying to get to 150. We're at 131. Make sure to leave a like there. Again, of course, it just pushes out the stream to more potential viewers, and, of course, tells YouTube that I'm doing an all right job. So make sure to do it. Make sure to do it. Of course, subscribing would be pretty cool. Again, trying to get to 10,000. 10,000 by the time football season is here. All right. We have Noel V. Marte. He'll be up. He is 0 for 1 in this one. Thank you, Cloud, for the 1,000 jewels. I appreciate it. Yeah, Brian, try not to spam the chat. I totally get it. I totally get it. I try not to spam the chat there. That's going to be in there for a call strike 0-1 to Noel V. Marte. Marte again. The hero for the Reds on Friday. But entering today, batting below 200. Here's the 0-1. Sweeper away, 1-1. So 4-2. Yep, Pirates again still leading. Definitely, of course, with the bullpen the way it is, they definitely need more runs. That was a nice opportunity. Here's the pitch. Checked his swing. Did not go. It's 2-1. Like number 132. Thank you, Trisk, for hanging out. The 2-1 inside, 3-1 to Marte. Griffin isn't exactly Stan Musial with the runner scoring position. I need to look up his stats with runners in scoring position. Not really familiar with it, to be honest. 3-1. Keller kicks and fires. And that's in there for a called strike. 3-2. Marte walking down to first. If you would challenge that, that'd be great. 3-2. Keller begins the windup. Here is the pitch. Sweeper down and away, and now he walks to first. So Marte on it first with Tyler Stevenson at the plate. 0 for 1 in this one. Keller at 58 pitches, but again, he's shown that it doesn't really matter what his pitch count is. He will randomly start just looking like a pumpkin. Almost hits Stevenson with the breaking ball. Ball 1. Ball just slips out of his hand and can just all of a sudden unravel, and I have a feeling that might be happening here. 1-0 count. Keller readies. Here's the pitch, as that's going to be sent to left. On the run and leaping, and he couldn't make the catch. Callahan leaving his feet. He is rounding third, heading for home. Marte is going to score. It is now 4-3. And again, you can just see it. That Keller is just doesn't have it. Keller just doesn't have it. A double, RBI double for the Reds makes it 4-3, just like that. Just like that. Emojis. Yeah, the emojis, they fixed the problem on the iPhone. Would have been an amazing play had he made the catch. Marte was booking it. All right, that'll bring up TJ Friedel 0 for 1 in this one. we win the World Series game. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. It would be pretty cool, though. Again, just need some help with the pitching. Mound visit, I'm assuming. Mound visit, I'm assuming, because there's a little bit of delay, but it looks like we're back. Trying to calm down Keller. Looks back at Stevenson. In scoring position, the pitch. Showing bunt, pulls back. Downstairs, ball one. And he just hasn't, just not throwing a strike. One and 0 to Friedel. It just feels like the Pirates are just trying to make people swing and miss too much. They're trying to get people to chase. Or again, Keller just flat out can't control. That's way outside 2-0. I mean, that's what I can just assume, that he just doesn't have control or playing with the corners too much. 2-0 counts. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be cranked to right. That's a foul ball. Oh, my goodness. 2-1. It's Keller again, just... Yeah, he just doesn't have... I mean, I just don't have confidence in him. I'm 1,000 miles away. Keller, I don't know. 2-1. Keller kicks and fires downstairs 3-1. I don't know if he's trying to get people to chase, but they're just not biting. Even been no one to bring in. That's the thing. Like, there's no one to bring in. That's what's so bad. The pitch. That's going to be hit to right. And Valdez coming in to make the catch. Throws it to second. Stevenson, I think, was moving. Had to run back to second. That was it well, but it is an out. Got to bring up Edwin Arroyo 0 for 1 in this one. Think he might try to pitch. Yeah, old Haas, we might need you. Is that Gregory Soto or old Haas out of the bullpen? You really can't tell. There's no difference. Keller looks back at Stevenson. Here's the pitch. And that's chopped foul. 0-1. Arroyo, I don't know what happened there. Awkward. May have hit his foot. I'm not too sure. I didn't think the ball hit his foot, but it's 0-1 to Arroyo. You seen that 7th inning thing? Yeah, it's terrible. It is horrible. The Pirates just bad post the 7th inning. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I do. 0-1 to Arroyo. Keller at 66 pitches. Keller looks back at Stevenson. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be hit to right. That's going to tie the game. It's going to be 4-4, Pirates and Reds. Valdez throws it to second. Looks like Arroyo stays at first, an RBI single. And just like that, 4-4. Average runs in a game, folks, by the way, 4 runs. The Pirates really good at allowing that through 5. That'll bring up Ellie De La Cruz. 1 for, I believe it's 1 for 2. I'm not too sure if they had the reached on error there, like I put down. I'm assuming that's going to be the case, but it's going to be 1. Yeah, he's 1 and 2. Run on first, 1 out the pitch. That's a fastball in the outside corner for a called strike, 0-1. Afraid to leave when I left yesterday. The Reds came back and won. Yeah, I hear you. Prayers for Vanessa. Hopefully she feels better. Also prayers for the Pirates. 0-1 the pitch. That's downstairs, 1-1 to Ellie De La Cruz. 4 runs never enough. I hear you, Eli. I hear you. This team was average. Well, yeah, no, I hit it. Well, yeah, here's the 1-1. That's going to be chopped foul 1 and 2. Again, I mean, you can, like I said, I don't want to harp on it too much with the runners in scoring position. Obviously, yeah, you'd like to see it. But again, the Pirates are still 3rd in runs with that. So, I mean, you can't really push. You can't really ask too much more of the offense. They've already produced more than enough. And, yeah, obviously, you'd like to see them perform better there. The 1-2 to Cruz. That's going to be a ground ball to second. Possible double play. There's one. And I don't know what happened. There's no throw to first. Oh, well, he just now threw to first. Ellie is out. Ellie never decided to run. That's why I was surprised. Griffin just stopped. Dela Cruz never made a move towards first. Well, that's kind of weird. Regardless, it's grounded into a double play. The inning is over. Don't know if Dela Cruz is hurt or not. He's shaking out his leg right now, so maybe something awkward. That would be a huge loss for the Reds. I was surprised on what was happening. Griffin just... Dela Cruz is walking it off. Looks like he's going to play. I don't know. What do they... Oh, he slipped out of the box, and then he fell down. And then he lifted up his leg, was hopping. Dela Cruz just swung awkwardly. I think that's what it was. He landed weird after the swing. Ooh, maybe he twisted his ankle. I don't know. He might play. Regardless, we're going to the bottom of the fifth, 4-4. The Reds have tied it up. That's just the way it goes if you're a Pirate fan. You'll have a lead and then not for long. Doing it for the Pirates will be Speedy Gonzalez, Ryan O'Hearn, Esmeralyn Valdez. All right, again, try not to, just don't do that. Just don't do what you did. Just don't do what you did there, Eli. Again, thanks for hanging out, but yeah, I guess. I mean, don't bet on the Pirates. That's definitely something you should never do. Never bet on the Pirates. You bet on the Pirates, just be prepared to lose money. If you win money, then you're lucky. All right, again, we're still doing the battle or the pierogi race, I guess. I don't know what's going on. A little bit of a delay because again, Ellie was on the field. Again, he was hobbling around, but he seems to be fine. Again, folks, if you do enjoy the broadcast, make sure, of course, to leave a like. Make sure to sub to the channel. It is free. Again, trying to get to 10,000 by the time this ends. 72 days until the NFL season. We are closing in on it. And, of course, we crossed the 9,600 yesterday, so thank you for that. Again, like I said, the Reds fans have been really good to the channel, so that is definitely appreciated. As it looks like we are actually back in action. Brady Singer on the mound. For inning number 5, Nick Gonzalez asked for time, and not too sure what's happening now. Lock in Pirates. Crisco, appreciate you, man. Will Majinski relieve today? Yeah, I don't know. Again, just I had no problem. Again, going back to the Rockies thing, or not the Rockies. What series was that? I don't even remember. Was it the Mariners? Might have been the Mariners. They were up by a lot. They put him in. I had no problem with leaving him for 2 because he was really, it was like 20-something pitches through 2 innings. But putting him out there for the 3rd inning, that was dumb. That was flat out a disaster by Kelly. Just another bad decision. And now it's, of course, he hasn't been seen since. Pirates need to lock in. They do. Pirates need to lock in. Well, they're locking in right now. Again, the Pirates... experts at blowing leads. Look at tomorrow's probable starters for the Pirates and the Phillies. Ashcraft, again, he's one of the few bright spots of the Pirates pitching staff. He'll go against Aaron Nola. That's a breaking ball in there for a called strike. 0-1. We're back underway in the bottom of the 5th. Again, Gonzalez 1 for 1. It was hit by a pitch. Here's the 0-1. That's going to be outside 1-1 to Nicky G. One count to Gonzalez. That's going to be high and in. 2-1 to Gonzalez. And now I can't see if there's a bug there with their graphics, but they're not showing the miles per hour, as that's going to be found back. 201.91 on that one. Let's go, Leo. Welcome on in. Oh, I hear you, man. I hear you, mad crazy, but, they're still in it regardless. Here's the 2-2. That's going to be flared out to right. Looks like that's going to be caught by Marte for out number 1. I hear you. Like I said, they really need to make some moves. The pitching is just Just not there. That'll bring up Ryan O'Hearn, 1 for 2 on the day for the Pirates. Singer delivers a breaking ball outside, ball 1, 82 on the breaking ball. Getting dark outside. Yeah, there might be rain. I was hoping this game would be a quick one. Here's the 1-0 to O'Hearn as O'Hearn rips this foul. It's 1-1 to O'Hearn. I understand why he's in the dugout and when he should be in the bullpen. I agree. Again, he made a huge fit about it, and that's just the egos of the pitching staff getting away, with what the Pirates should be doing. Here's the 1-1 to O'Hearn. Swing and a miss, 1-2. If I'm the offense, I am like just yelling at the pitching staff, like, hey, Skeens again, like, your decision to change pitching coaches really did not help the team. And you just tell Majinski and Jones to shut up and just take whatever role they got, because neither one of them have really just earned any say in what they should be doing. That is insane. 1-2 count to O'Hearn. Singer rocks and fires. That's off the plate, 2-2 to O'Hearn. Kelly should bring in Majinski. Yeah, I don't know. I don't don't even know if they have him ready today or not. I don't even know. It's crazy as O'Hearn sends this to right. It's going to be gone. Look at that ball. Top deck over there. Clear the deck. Cannonball coming. Ryan O'Hearn puts the Pirates ahead. For the moment, his 12th home run of the season. That came out of nowhere. Pirates leading 5-4. Hoist another cone. Hoist another cone. The Pirates offense is here. It's there. It'll keep you in the game. Probably my least enthusiastic home run call in a while, because just the Pirates, they'll let anybody hang around. That's going to be in there for a called strike 0-1. Looks like it is starting to rain. I'm seeing some people leave the seats. Eswelin Valdez, 1 for 2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Or strike 2, pardon me. Oh, and 2 to Valdez. So maybe it's not starting to rain. I don't know what's happened there. That's going to be fouled back. 0-2 still to Valdez. It's just a lot of movement behind the home plates. Of course, the Pirates are flipping through like camera angles like crazy. I can't get a good constant picture. The 0-2 to Valdez. He lays off it there for ball 1. 1-2 again to Valdez. I appreciate you, Phil. It's hard to watch the Pirates live. Yeah, I hear you there. There's the 1-2. That's off the plate, 2-2. Whether you mean it as like, oh, I can't stand to watch this team, or just availability. Yeah, no, I got you. I mean, I have MLB TV. That's the only way I can catch them. They come back. Yeah, come back and they score. Chris, you need to pop in every inning. The 2-2 to Valdez. Ground ball up the middle. That is going to get through for a base hit. Valdez keeps the inning going. Keeps it going. That'll bring up Tyler Callahan, 2 for 2 on the day. I did say keep the inning going. There is only 1 out, so my apologies there. Callahan, 2 for 2 again, had the 3-run home run and, of course, a single. And looks like that is going to do it for Singer. Francona is going to relieve Singer. Singer at 98 pitches. Not the outing he was looking for, so he exits with 4 1/3, allowing 5, and he is responsible for Valdez at first. So a pitching change in Cincinnati. More runs, please. Yep. Ashcraft is better than Paul Skeens. Trade all their pitchers. I don't know about all that. I mean, again, Ashcraft has been very consistent. Ashcraft has been the only guy that's really been like the same as he was last year. Skeens, again, I mean, his ERA is not much. I don't know. It might even still be better than Ashcraft. Maybe if it's not, if it's barely worse. But yeah, I mean, Skeens has definitely not lived up to expectations. And again, he's pitching well. But the problem is he has these really bad innings, and again, like everybody else, it just piles up into one inning. And the other thing is that he's not going to the 7th inning. Like, Skeens is out after 5. Like, I'm sorry, if you are a guy that has won a Cy Young and Rookie of the Year or whatnot, you need to be the dominant pitcher every day, like you were last year, and you need to be going deep into the ball game and help out your team, help out your bullpen. That's where Skeens is really just, I don't know. He, again, changed his entire pitching style because he felt like it could take him to the next level. He needs to accept that despite what the advanced metrics says, I know North Shore 9 put out a whole thing where, well, Skeens is actually pitching better. Look at the numbers. Yeah, no, that's not what our eyes say. Our eyes say he's getting smacked. And again, it's not as bad as what we're making it, but he really needs to go back to what he was. He was a power pitcher last year. He could touch 100. And this year he's trying to take a little bit off, trying to get people to swing and miss more. And yeah, strikeouts might be up. I don't know if that is actually the case or not, but for the most part, he needs to just start attacking people again because, I mean, that's what he was doing last year. He's I don't know. He's got it in his own way, and it's really frustrating. If only I could talk to him, and then if he would listen. It would be cool. We're back in action. New pitcher for the Reds. That's foul back 0-1. Callahan again 2 for 2. He's at the plate. New pitcher is Garcia. Don't know the stats yet. All right, Julian Garcia, 5.40 ERA. Has not allowed a hit this year. So make do with that, what you will. He's only pitched in 2 innings. The 0-1 as that's chopped to first. Possible double play. There's one. Throws back to first. Callahan beats it out. Now there's 2 outs, so he gets on due to the fielder's choice. We are singing Happy Birthday. Folks, it is my mom's birthday today. Yes, that's why I'm hoping for a quick game so I can head on over after this. If there's a delay, I'll be so upset. But, yeah, happy birthday to my mom. And, of course, again, I'll be heading over there after the conclusion of this one. Garcia readies, checks on at first. Mangum at the plate, the pitch. That's in there for a call and strike 0-1. Mangum 0 for 2. Again, a strikeout and reached on in. Oh, fielder's choice. Reached on there. Fielder's choice. Oh and 1. The pitch. And that's upstairs 1-1. Valdez is a budding star. Better than KG. Yeah, I disagree, but hey, to each their own. I think Valdez can be really good. Again, he's got serious power, but he's really he struggles to connect, although he's having a good day today. The 1-1 as Mangum sends this to right. And Marte is under it and makes the catch for out number 3. The inning is over, but the Pirates, hey, they take the lead once again thanks to Ryan O'Hearn, who hits his 12th home run of the season. Pirates lead 5-4 over the Reds going into the 6th. Due up for the Reds will be Sal Stewart, J.J. Bleday, and Eugenio Suarez. And, of course, again, if you do like what you're listening to, make sure, again, to leave a like. Make sure to sub to the channel. It is free as we're trying to get to 10,000 subscribers by the time this hits 0. 72 days away to get 375 subscribers. So, pretty good pace. We can make it happen. But I need your help to do it. Again, it is free. Again, thank you for the birthday wishes. Hopefully, Trisk is relaying the birthday wishes to my mom. And thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Let me catch up here. Skeens 3.1. Yeah, Ashcraft a little bit better. So, I mean, Ashcraft's been very consistent. That's why it feels like to us that Ashcraft is so much better. But yeah, Ashcraft again. I have nothing bad to say. Ashcraft has been the guy. He has been the guy. I think I even included him in the song. I want to say I did because of that. They wanted to include Keller. When I asked AI what players, they were bringing up Mitch Keller and a bunch of other guys. I'm like, yeah, no, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Breakdown of runs against the Pirates this year. First 35, second, 7th, 8th, 9th. Wow. Yeah, it's just not good. That's just not good there, bro. I mean, that's neat stuff, though. And thank you for the birthday wishes. Definitely will relieve them. Yeah, let me go ahead and actually take a picture of that. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Let's see. All right, we're back in action as... Oh, he smokes it right to Keller, but he makes a great catch. Late to the action, but hey, we caught it in time as Stewart is out. Almost hits Keller. Keller, just a great play. Probably his best play all day out in the field. So just like that, one out. That'll bring up J.J. Bleday, 1 for 2. Breaking ball in there for a called strike, 0-1. Bleday again, 1 for 2. And has 2 RBIs. Again, 2 RBI single in his last appearance. Christian pulling for the Reds. Appreciate you, man, for hanging out. Here's the 0-1. That's going to be sent to left. On the run is Callahan. He makes the catch for out number 2. And that'll bring up Eugenio Suarez, 0 for 2 today. Even if you are biased for Pittsburgh. Yep. When it comes to other games, when it's a non-Pittsburgh game, I am very much non-biased. Obviously, though, when the Pirates are playing, as that's going to hit Suarez there, a fastball up and in. Definitely not on purpose. But definitely something that Keller... I don't know what Keller was... I mean, you have to imagine it slipped. Suarez now looks like he's in severe pain. This would be a loss there. Again, he's obviously not playing up to expectation this year, but definitely... a guy with has done it before. He's done a lot of damage in the past. But anyway, yeah, you know, if I were to cover a Reds game like they were playing like the Cubs or the Brewers or whatever, then I'm, you know, obviously it's enthusiasm for both sides. But this is genuine. Whenever it's the Pirates, that is actual real emotion for the Pirates, and I am obviously disgusted if the other team were to do something good. So, but I appreciate you for tuning in, though. I do. But I've actually covered, again, a good, you know, plethora of Reds games this year without the Pirates involved. Reds are always in it for sure. Definitely a quality team. Again, a team that statistically doesn't jump off. Again, there's a little bit of an injury delay. I don't know if Suarez is going to continue. We'll see. But again, all they do is win. They're still right there. Despite being in the bottom of the league in a lot of metrics, they are still in the middle league of wins and all that. And again, very much in the playoff race. And Suarez is going to stay on, or he's going to stay in for the moment. Oh, it hit him in the hand. Oh, man, hit him in the left hand. That is tough. Davis went to check on him immediately. That is tough. All right, Spencer Steers 0 for 2. Struck out twice. Suarez takes his lead. Keller delivers a breaking ball in there for a called strike, 0-1. Taking Flan. I don't like Flan. I don't like Flan at all, but I know it's for my mom, so. All right, Carmen Machinsky is warming up. Maybe finish it the rest of the way. That'd be nice. 0-1 to Steer. The pitch. Ground ball, foul ball, and it's 0-2. How's it going, Triple G? Welcome on in. It's good to see you. It's been a while. Hope all is well. I know you're a big Reds fan. But yeah, happy early birthday to Backroad. His is tomorrow, so hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. I hope I remember. I hope I do. 0-2 to Steer. The pitch. Checks his swing. Did not commit. 1-2 to Steer. Both teams eating popcorn. Apparently so. Keller did not need to have popcorn in that little inning break there. Closet Red Legs fan. Yeah, I can assure you that's not even close. The 1-2. Chopper to third. Gonzalez throws to second for the force. Suarez is out. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Pirates 5, Reds 4. All right, do it for the Pirates will be Henry Davis, Connor Griffin, and Brandon Lau. He's a Powell Lau. This game is equally important. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, it's definitely definitely. Oh yeah, the Pirates definitely. The fans let me know all the time how important it is. I know it is. Again, as you can see, the Pirates entering today 3 games back of the Padres and the Marlins and Reds. 4 games back again. They've made some progress against these Pirates. And, of course, luckily for both the Pirates and the Reds, there were some losses that impacted the top of the pecking order. As you can see, the Cardinals. The Cardinals no longer holding a spot. So, again, it is still very much alive. I mean, a lot of Pirates fans are saying the season is over, but based on how the Reds fans have been since Friday, again, even after, of course, the win and whatnot, the Reds fans very optimistic they have a shot. So I just wish the Pirates' optimism was there. I know we have a lot of fans that are optimistic. Of course, I know we have a lot of fans that are not. So, but yeah, again, obviously, we know what the problem is. We just got to hope the Pirates can make something happen. All right, I didn't go over the scores. We'll wait till the bottom of the 6th. That's what we'll do. And yeah, no problem, Brian. Again, I know the Reds don't have a guy, so that's why I, don't mind doing non-Pirate Red games whenever the Pirates are off. So I don't mind that. I'll be sure to do that, Martin. I very much love my parents very much. Definitely very thankful for them. And good to see a turkey. Welcome on in. Why is wildcard mentioned earlier in the season and then with MLB than NFL? That I would not know, as that's going to be down and away ball 1. I mean, you have to think right now, yeah, if you're comparing it to football terms, the Steelers and the Bengals would both be about 4-4 right now, so I don't really think we're talking about the wild card, at the maybe at the end of October, right? Maybe, but yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I think maybe it's because the trade deadline in baseball is much more important to the sport than football. And teams will look at that more like, oh, we're still kind of in it. Is that a check swing? Did he go? Did not, I believe. I don't know. Actually, apparently he did 1 and 2. I don't know. It didn't look like he did, but I didn't have the angle. Of course, I know Lau did not go when he was called a strike, so it is what it is. 1 and 2 to Davis, who again is 1 for 2 on the day. Backdoored him, called strike 3, struck him out. Backwards K for Davis, and that'll flip the lineup over for the Pirates. And Connor Griffin is 1 for 3 on the day. But that would be my guess, is because the trade deadline is much more important in baseball than it is in football. Brewers Reds. Yeah, Brewers Reds was not. Yeah, that was actually a really fun game. So that's going to be just outside of Griffin. Ball 1. Garcia, by the way, out there for his second inning of work. 1-0 to Connor Griffin. The pitch. Griffin chops this foul. It's 1-1 to Griffin. I did a Reds Brewers game. That was the game where, I think it was 0-0 going into extras. That was really fun. That was a genuinely fun game. It was kind of an opposite game of the Pirates. Pirates games are always high scoring. Both teams will put up runs. That was a little nice change of pace. Breaking ball just misses 2-1. There to Griffin, 83 on the sweeper. District hit 500. Let's go, man. He's great. Folks, I need to get his channel. The 2-1, swing and a miss, 2-2. We'll do that in the inning break here. Such a great guy. Yeah, dude, he's great. So you guys need to support him as well. It does the Nationals. Of course, we'll be playing the Nationals very soon. 2-2 to Griffin. Garcia rocks and fires. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Garcia, back-to-back strikeouts. Now to bring up Brandon Lau, 0 for 3 today. Singer pitched 7 shutout innings that game. Yep, it was a good battle. Woodruff, I believe, on the mound for the Brewers, had a really good game as well. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one. 82 on the sweeper. Oh and 1 to Lau. Garcia fires. Swing and a miss. Strike two. Garcia kind of shutting down these Pirates ever since he's entered the game. It'll be nice to hopefully see a pitching change for the Reds in the 7th. That's all I'm going to say about this guy. Oh, and 2 to Lau. Garcia readies and delivers in the dirt. Sweeper. 1 and 2. Your birthday's July 4th. You're very patriotic there, Donnie. That is very, very soon. Well, happy early birthday, just in case, again, I don't see you. 1 and 2 to Lau. The pitch. Chopped foul. Able to get a piece of it. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. We're moving on up as well. He's moving again. Really proud of him. Really talented. Really talented play-by-play guy. 1 and 2. Garcia fires in the dirt. 2 and 2. So Lau kind of fighting back here. 0-2 to 2 and 2. Fireworks or not, because see, look, Donnie gets fireworks for his birthday. The whole world celebrates the day of his birth. The 2-2, 3 and 2. Sweeper down below. Garcia really trying to get Lau to commit. Lau, a guy, you know, again, obviously great with the power. With that, of course, is the strikeouts. A lot of strikeouts for Lau. 3 and 2. The pitch. That's popped up. Back out of play. So Lau staying alive. There's a Dodgers fan there. What the heck? Dodgers fan out in right center field. Pirates not play the Dodgers for a while, and that's out west. 3-2 to Lau. The pitch. Ball 4. Lau draws the walk. Good battle from Lau. Able to fight back 0-2 to get the walk. That'll bring up Brian Reynolds. He was 0 for 3 again. A 32 on base streak is on the line now. You know, at this point of the game, I wonder how many opportunities he'll get. This could be his last one. We'll see. Hopefully not. Unless the Pirates are winning. Here's the pitch. That's going to be check swing downstairs. 1-0. Did not go. Still up the run total. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to happen here. That'd be nice, though. 1-0 to Reynolds. Garcia from the stretch. Kicks and fires. Does not go on the check swing. 2-0. That was pretty close. I thought I caught the zone there. Not going to lie. Looks like it did. Pirates getting a call. 2-0. Garcia readies. Sets and fires. Downstairs 3-0. 87 on the slider. Reynolds off to a good start in this at bat. Garcia missing a lot of pitches here. 3-0. The pitch. Downstairs, ball 4. His streak continues to 33 games in a row. The hitting streak, though, is at 17. That may come to an end. We'll see. But the Pirates back-to-back walks. Again, Garcia was really mowing down these Pirates, but all of a sudden has struggled to find the strike zone. Starting to look like a Pirate pitcher. And Nick Gonzalez will be at the plate. He is 1 for 2 and was hit by a pitch. There is a mound visit, though, checking on the young reliever. I'm sorry to hear that, Eric. I'm sorry to hear that. Eric, you have a team that isn't playing. I mean, I've done it before. I wear Steelers or Pirates, whatever, whenever I go to an other ballpark. Like this lineup with Endy over Davis. Oh, for sure. Again, and this is without Horwitz. This is without Cruz. I mean, the Pirates are still beat up and are still able to push across runs. The pitch to Gonzalez in the dirt. The ball gets away, and it looks like that'll move both runners up in a scoring position. So an opportunity. Can the Pirates take advantage again? Something they have struggled with. Again, you know, obviously they put up a lot of runs, and that's with them struggling so mightily with runners in scoring position. So 1-0. Garcia is sweating. He's definitely putting in the effort. One-0 to Gonzalez. The pitch. Breaking ball upstairs 2-0 to Nicky G. And the Reds have Zach McCambly warming up in their bullpen. Oscar Marine, of course, the former Pirates pitching coach, looking on. 2-0 to Gonzalez. The pitch. That's away on the sweeper. 3-0. If I'm Gonzalez, there's no way I'm swinging. Garcia just fires one in there for a called strike. Oh, no, he did not! And Stevenson didn't challenge. Oh, wow, that's a fastball in the outside corner. Would have been a strike in MLB The Show for sure, but no, sir. I mean, that was... You have to wonder if the umpire was just trying to get this guy out of the game. Wow, I mean, that was a pretty bad call. I mean, I can say that. But I will not complain. So Garcia, again, I mean, to his detriment, again, he just couldn't find the strike zone. So that's probably the umpire just like, look, buddy, you got to put it over the plates. And, well, 3 straight walks does in Garcia. He still has yet to allow a hit this year. And you wonder, again, he entered the game with a 5.40 ERA, and again, no one got a hit on him. Like, how the heck does that happen? Well, that's how it happens. So Garcia, hot and very cold. Oh, man. Did that when Columbus wasn't playing the Pens. I would wear your Crosby jersey. That's how you do it, Clouds. How you do it. Let's go Pirates again. Appreciate you, Leo, for hanging out. Miss Donna, appreciate you guys all for hanging out. Why are you more entertaining? I don't know. I don't really think so, Sky, but I appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'm just here. I'm just a guy just calling games, trying to make a living here. Somewhat almost there. Somewhat, but still a long way to go. Somewhat, but still got to work and work and work. Again, trying to get to 10,000 subscribers. Again, folks, it is free. Make sure to subscribe. Again, we crossed 9,600 yesterday, so I really do thank you for that. This series has been very good to the channel. But make sure to subscribe again. A lot of Pirates baseball, but of course we do bounce around. We call non-Pirate games whenever, of course, the Pirates aren't playing. And every now and then, hey, we'll do a doubleheader. More doubleheaders coming up as we enter, or, you know, the post-All-Star break. Will feature, of course, teams in the playoff hunt. Could be the Reds. Again, we've already called a plethora of Reds games if you are a Reds fan. And, of course, you are a Bengals fan. I can guarantee you I'll see you twice for the Steelers-Bengals, but more so with the prime time as well. But, yeah, 5 NFL games every week, 3 games Sunday, 1 game Monday night, 1 game Thursday night, and, of course, plenty more football whenever football really does the Wednesday stuff and the Friday stuff and all that stuff. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. A lot of football. Football is actually number 1 on the channel. That'll always be number 1. All right, so Ryan O'Hearn, again, he homered in the bottom of the 5th. Give the Pirates the lead. McCambly on the mound for the Reds. The pitch way outside, ball 1. McCambly almost sent that back. Good thing Stevenson was ready for it. 1-0 to O'Hearn. McCambly readies and fires. O'Hearn sends this to right center. Marte is under it and makes the catch for out number 3. The Pirates leave him stranded once again. We go to the top of the 7th. Pirates 5, Reds 4. I think O'Hearn was just... Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I think he just need to see how more pitches, you know, how many more pitches you could take there. Knowing the Reds were walking everybody. That's a tough one. Back seat playing, I guess. That's what I am. Noelvi Marte, Tyler Stevenson, and TJ Friedel will be there for the Reds in the top of the 7th. Thank you, Theo. I appreciate it. Eddie pulling for the Reds. Thanks for hanging out. Strand the bases loaded again. I know that's frustrating. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. All right, we're gonna check out some scores across Major League Baseball real quick. See what's happening elsewhere. The Rays lead 5-0 over the Diamondbacks. The Nationals lead 5-2 over the Orioles. Rangers 2, Blue Jays 0. The Tigers 3, Astros 0. Phillies leading 3-1 over the Mets. The Mariners 4, Indians 1. Twins 2, Rockies 1. The Brewers 1, Cubs 0. Cardinals 2, Marlins 1. Royals 5, White Sox 4. And the A's and Angels 0-0. All right, well, all I can do is call the game. I know. I wish the Pirates would just, make it happen. That's too bad. It is very bad there, Scott. Reynolds has 30-plus games. Yeah, 33. Reynolds has been playing some great baseball. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Almost at 96.30. Thank you guys for that. We do have a pitching change, so Keller makes way for Majinski. You have to figure he will probably, if everything goes well, close it out, which that means he won't be available for the Pirates-Phillies first 2 or 3 games, which is a bummer. But if he gets the win today, and it's much needed, I think you'll take it. 3.57 ERA. Opponent batting average of 267 again. He can be pretty good, but he also can be pelted. So that's going to be, well, just misses. Majinski, I think he wanted to challenge, did not challenge in time. 1-0 to Marte. Marte, 0-for-1 with the walk. Sky, thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you very much. W's for Sky, as that's going to be in there for a cold strike at the knees, 1-1. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, super supporter, too. That's very nice. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. 1-1 to Marte, the pitch. That just misses off the plate there at the splitter. 2-1 Noelvi Marte. I like Carmen. Yeah, I do too. But again, it's not like this guy has a 0 ERA. No, again, his ERA in the mid-3s. That's a swing and a miss strike too, but he can also, he can go pumpkin mode. That has happened plenty of times. 2-2, Majinski readies, kicks and fires. That's tapped foul. Reached out of the zone to make contact. Let's go Bucks. Liam, yep, it's a close game. Really, it's been the case for the entire series, and that's what makes the losses so frustrating. 2-2, Majinski delivers inside. 3-2, 95 on the fastball. Trying to see the World Cup score. I think the World Cup just started with the knockout round. South Africa and Canada. 3-2, the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Woo! Good start for Majinski as there's one away in the top of the 7th. That'll bring up Tyler Stevenson, who is 1 for 2 today. Had a RBI double in his last appearance. We need some excellent defense. We do. Defense and some pitching here would be great. The pitch to Stevenson. Breaking ball inside. Ball 184 on the curveball. There, Canada, South Africa 0-0. Okay. Noted. 1-0. The pitch. Splitter down in the dirt. 2-0. Majinski fires. A slider in there for a call strike. 89 on the slider, 2-1. Stevenson being really patient at the plate. Entered the game batting .218. OPS of .655 as that's a fastball. Just misses off the outside corner. 3-1. 95 on it. Checking in again. Phillies Mets tied. Oh, wow. Sorry, Sema. Yeah, the Pirates have... Yeah, they're the Pirates. The 3-1. That's going to be hit, and that's going to get past Lau for a base hit. Stevenson's on with 1 out. No lead is secure. That'll bring up TJ Friedl again, 0 for 2 on the day. Again, a really rough year for TJ. Batting below 200, but again, he's from Pittsburgh, so you know how Pittsburghers do against the Pirates. Runner on first, 1 out. The pitch, and that's off the plate. Ball 186 on the splitter. Hopefully that's a setup pitch because that was way outside. One and 0. The pitch, and that's outside as well. 2-0. 95 on the sinker. To Friedl. The pitch. That's going to be skied. Left center field. Callahan's under it. Makes the catch. Throws it to second. And that keeps Stevenson at first. 2 down. For Edwin Arroyo. Arroyo is 1 for 2 with an RBI today. Again, Arroyo's had a nice... Again, didn't play in the first game. But again, got on every single time yesterday. Had a nice series against the Pirates. Looks like Arroyo's going to ask for time, as he's tasked with keeping the inning going for the Reds. Majinski looking to shut that down. He sends kicks and deals. Breaking ball way outside. Ball 1. Again, Majinski missing. Of course, it's not a problem to miss, but when you miss, you know, just way away or way inside or whatnot, like the Pirates do, it's just another pitch that pushes that pitch count up. 1-0. Majinski delivers. That's going to be a Tepper foul. 1-1. One to Arroyo as Majinski readies and delivers. That's going to be poked out to left. Callahan's running. He's booking it. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Runners on first and second with still 2 outs. Again, Arroyo with a really, really good series. That was off the plate as well. Arroyo just trying to reach out and getting enough of it to flare it out to left. That'll bring up again Ellie De La Cruz, 1 for 3 on the day. Looks back at Stevenson, takes his lead. Here is the pitch. Fastball in there for a called strike. 96 on the inside corner. 0-1 to De La Cruz. Live stats are batting OPS of 820, 12 home runs, 38 RBIs. The 0-1 way inside, almost hits Ellie. That came out of nowhere. 1-1 to De La Cruz. Davis had to make a really nice play to keep Stevenson at second. Majinski steps off. One to De La Cruz. Majinski looks back at Stevenson, taking his lead. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Splitter at 87 was way out in front of it. something off there, and Ellie just couldn't adjust. 1-2. I think Ellie does ask for time. Now he's chatting up with the umpire. Actually, I don't know what's going on. Ellie and the umpire chatting. I don't think anything happened there or whatnot. 1-2. The pitch. Ground ball to second. Tosses to second for the force for out number 3. The inning is over. The Reds strand 2. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Pirates leading 5-4 over the Reds. Much needed there. Just realized my whole UI over here. You guys can't see this, but something's messed up. All right, 2 up for the... What in the world? Oh. Okay, sorry. 2 up for the Pirates will be Eswin Valdez, Tyler Callahan, and Jake Mangum. It took Tyler Callahan to throw his bat at the dugout on Cal. Interesting. I don't know if that's going to happen there. Calabra? I was like Cal. Yeah, I don't know, Cal. I don't know. Good luck on that. Good luck. Again, thank you guys for hanging out. Make sure, again, to leave a like. Make sure to sub to the channel. It is free. Again, trying to get to 10,000. We are 370 away from 10,000. That's how far this channel has come in 15 months. Really crazy stuff. And, of course, trying to make it happen in 72 days. So I could use your help to do it. And, of course, don't hesitate to leave a like. Again, likes just push out the stream to more potential viewers. We did cross 150. We're at 180. We have a chance for 200. That would be cool. But yeah, that's all it does. Likes just push out the stream to more potential viewers and tells YouTube that the small channel is doing a good job. So make sure to hit the like, help out the small channel. And, of course, if you really like it, make sure to subscribe if you haven't done so already. Again, it is free. $0, 0 cents. Have to imagine McCambley will be out there for the Reds. He only threw a couple pitches. And Valdez, 2 for 3 on the day. I don't really think there's, again, the only quality bat that they really have on the bench today would be Endy. I don't think that happens. I don't really think it happens at all. Maybe for Davis. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. 9631. Thank you very much. And it was looking like it might rain. Right now it looks okay. Hopefully the rain can hold off till after, of course, the conclusion of this one. Thank you for the sub. Just notice that. Thank you very much. All right. Again, Valdez at the plate. He is 2 for 3. And I have to imagine that Matt Cambley will still be out there. Cal, I think you might have I don't know. I'm assuming you're joking. I hope you are. If you're not, then I think there's a phone number that you might need to call. It starts with 1-800. You can look it up. You know what I'm talking about. Showing a dessert. Okay, I don't really care about that. I thought Valdez was about to be at the plate, but apparently not. Apparently we're showing some caramel popcorn. I'm not even kidding. We were talking about popcorn earlier. Caramel popcorn. That is pretty insane. Pretty insane that actually it all comes full circle. How's it going, Jay? Had to take the dogs out, so I'm listening to you for a bit. Got to get back inside. 115 real feel here. That is tough. Yeah. Well, stay chill out there. Try to. And the Pirates still leading 5-4. Of course, we know the Pirates' record, exiting the 7th inning, and we know their actual record. So, and for those of you that don't know, since this thing is taking forever, let me go ahead and go to... And this is what it is. The Pirates' record after the 7th inning, or pardon me, You know, if baseball would end after 7 innings, the Pirates are 55-27. That is how bad their bullpen is. All right, we're back in action. That's going to be inside ball 1. 1-0 to Valdez. Again, 2 for 3 on the day with an RBI. McCambley ready is 1-0. Here's the pitch. That's down and in, 2-0. This is why I kind of wanted O'Hearn to just be patient because, the Reds had walked, the bases loaded, and they brought a new guy. First pitch was way wild right off the bat. Again, starting 2-0 to Valdez. McCambley readies and delivers. That's outside. Checked his swing. Did not go. 3-0. Lucky number 11, I guess so. Go Pirates, yo. Appreciate you, McDaniel, for hanging out. Never knew what team you pulled for. That's downstairs. Ball 4. So, again, that's why I just wanted O'Hearn to wait. Not saying it would have went the same way, obviously, but that's a leadoff walk for the Pirates. Right now, the Reds have walked 4 of their last 5 batters. That'll bring up Tyler Callahan, 2 for 3 on the day. Of course, had that 3-run home run. That really gave the Pirates, some just momentum. 15.4% of all runs against the Pirates this season occurred in the 7th inning. Oh, wow. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be up and away. Ball 1, 90 on the cutter. They blew that inning. Yep, they did. I am for a 7-inning game. I think most Pirates fans would be okay with the 7-inning game. 1-0 counts. McCambley delivers outside. 2-0. McCambley just, again, not me hating on the Reds here, just like Garcia, started to lose control. And these aren't close. Again, looking like the Pirates. Looking like the Pirates with these pitches. 2-0 to Callahan. Stevenson putting his glove right down the middle. Outside, 3-0. Stevenson just setting him up to get a get-me-over strike, and McCambley fires it away. Let's go, Buccos. We need to raise it. We really do. We really do. 3-0 the pitch. Downstairs, ball 4. He walked again. Again, 5 batters now. Again, the Reds walked, I think it was 7 in a row earlier in the year against the Pirates. Well, that record's not going to be broken, but again, they've walked 5 of their last 6 batters with Jake Mangum at the plate. Good news for the Reds, this guy does not like to take walks. In fact, he has not drawn a single walk this June. His on-base percentage is the same as his batting average. So the Reds are having a team meeting trying to calm down their pitcher. Entered today with a 6.75 ERA, McCambley did. Kind of looked pretty good. He was iffy. Again, just, I don't know, just, I think we've seen, I don't think we'll see prime Keller ever again. I think Keller is what he is at this point. He's all right at best. Runners on first and second, nobody outs. Mangum at the plate. Infield is in. Here's the pitch. Inside, ball 1. It's a rare take there from Mangum. This guy, again, just wants to swing the bat. He's a classic ball player. He wants to swing. He wants to hit. Batting .299 on the year is Mangum. 1-0 to Mangum, the pitch. And that's in there for a called strike. 1-1. Saw an article where Kelly might be losing the clubhouse. Do you have any thoughts? I don't think that's true. It seems like the Pirates players really like him. I mean, I don't know. I hope it's true, though, because they should be. They should be out on this guy. That's inside 2-1. To be fair, though, again, the arms in the bullpen, again, they're outside of a few, really are shot. But, again, the offense, I mean, again, we have the 3rd most runs in baseball, and you have a sub-500 record. There's a pitching problem. 2-1. The pitch. Downstairs, 3-1 to Mangum. Mangum just chilling. Chilling like a villain. Reds bullpen has to lead the league in walks. Yeah, possibly. They're walking everyone. Right now they are. 3-1 to Mangum. McCambley delivers downstairs. Ball 4. He did it again. He walked a guy. The Reds have walked 6 of their last 7 batters. Unbelievable that came up again. The bases are loaded. Of course, we've known the Pirates today have had the bases loaded twice, and they've pushed across exactly 0 base runners in these situations. Would be nice to change that up. Would be cool. Henry Davis at the plate. This is where I would put Endy in. I know Davis already has a hit, but I'm putting Endy in for Davis. That's what Kelly should do. I don't know if he will. There's a little bit of a delay, so maybe that's what's happening. I don't know if it's a pitching change or whatnot, but they're not showing what's happening. They're showing a cheering team. So McCambley with another mound visit. This is a players only one. Or is this actually a change? The first one had the pitching coach come out there. The second one... Yep. All right. There's Francona. He's gonna take him out. So McCambley comes in and walks him. Pirates need some runs here, man. But we'll see what they can do. Again, we've been here before, and it's so McCambley walks the bases loaded. Pitching change here in Pittsburgh. Cincinnati going to the pen once again. Good, keep walking. Exactly. Get a walk. You got to walk. Yeah, handing him out like Oprah. Pirates now choke. Timestamp. Unfortunately for you, you've been saying they were going to choke, and now we're getting to the point where the Pirates actually do choke, and now you're saying they're not going to choke. What in the world? You got to get with the program. They lead the universe in walking in runs. Really? Okay. Well, I guess. Well, they not only lead MLB, but they lead everybody. Everybody. May 2nd was the 7th consecutive walk game. Wow. Yeah, that was not too long ago. Can we get a grand slam? Probably not with Henry. I mean, Henry could. I mean, he's got the power. But, this doesn't really connect with the ball. Feel happy with one run? Yeah, I mean, I would. I mean, if we walk out of here 6-4, that's a win. That's a win. I'm talking about the bottom of the 7th, of course. There's still plenty of baseball left to go. All right, again, pitching change. Make sure, of course, to leave a like. Make sure to sub to the channel. It is free. We are closing in on 200 likes, so 197. 3 more likes gets us to 200. Again, what likes do? Again, this is me sharing you insights on YouTube. How cool is that? Likes push out the channel to more potential viewers. That's all it does. And, of course, tells YouTube that the small channel does a good job. If you're a small channel, you get a lot of likes, YouTube will push me up a little bit more on the algorithm. That's all it does. And, of course, subscribe to the channel as well. Trying to become a medium-sized channel soon. 10,000 subscribers is that point. Nothing I get, by the way. It's just a really good milestone. 1,000 is a really good milestone. Only 10% of all YouTubers get to 1,000. Only 3% get to 10,000. So hopefully we get there again by the time this hits 0. Brock Burke on the mound for the Reds, a lefty. Here's the pitch to Davis. Upstairs, ball one, throw to first, and he is safe. Mangum flirting with danger. Luckily, gets back in time as Stevenson rifled it to first. Luckily, Mangum was safe. He was caught almost. Luckily, it wasn't too bad. Again, Davis at the plate, 1-0 count. The pitch high and away, 2-0. Again, Burke much more reliable, but seems to be following suit of his fellow Reds. Davis this season, 2 for 7 with bases loaded. That works out to a 286 batting average. So he's better in these moments. Look at that, Henry Davis. 2-0 to Davis, the pitch. Davis pops it up. Doesn't live up to that 286 batting average there. Ellie coming in and makes the catch for out number 1. Really would have liked to see Endy here, I'm just saying, but it is what it is there. And Donnie. Connor Griffin at the plate, 1 for 4. 1 for 4. I missed something. I'm seeing Jules. I don't see what happened. I'm sorry. I don't see him, but I do see the W. So thank you for the W, or for the Jules. I appreciate it. W's in the chat. Here's the pitch. That misses inside, ball 185 on the slider to Connor Griffin. Again, Griffin 1 for 4. Cannot understate how important this at-bat is. Here's the 1-0. Ground ball to third. Possible double play. Throws to home, and he is out. A double play. The Reds get out of it again. Unbelievable. It is still 5-4. Pirates. Unbelievable. Just unbelievable. Thank you for the Jules. User, I really appreciate it. I don't appreciate the Pirates right now. Oh my gosh. I mean, that's the third time today that the Pirates had bases loaded and nothing. Oh my gosh. Due up for the Reds going to be Sal Stewart, J.J. Bleday, and Eugenio Suarez. Luckily for the Pirates, they are leading. So I can't really be too upset, but it's definitely frustrating. You got to hope that Majinski just slams the door on these guys, but he did allow 2 base runners in the last inning, so I don't know. All right, the Rays leading 5-1 over the Diamondbacks. The Rangers leading 2-0 over the Blue Jays. Nationals 6, Orioles 4. Three runs for the Tigers as they lead over the Astros 3-2. The Rockies and the Twins 2-2. Mariners 4, Indians 1. Phillies 5, Mets 4. Cubs Brewers tied at 1 apiece. Cardinals leading 2-1 over the Marlins. Royals 5, White Sox 4, Angels 4, A's nothing, and that is it. This team is going to age me by 10 years. And I'm not even a baseball channel. What the flip? Lost a sub. See, look, the Pirates play bad, I lose subs. Unbelievable. How it happens. It happens all the time. All right. Due up is Sal Stewart. Sal Stewart 1 for 3 on the day. The Pirates have left 11 runners on base today. That is crazy stuff. Majinski facing Stewart. Here is the pitch. That's going to be hit to short, and it's off Griffin. Griffin falls down. It goes into left. Stewart with the leadoff single. That'll bring up J.J. Bleday. 1 for 3 today with a couple of RBIs. Majinski readies. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a called strike. 0-1. Not too sure if they called that an error or an actual single. Again, it was hit very well. 0-1 to Bleday. Majinski rocks and fires as that's going to be hit to right. And that is going to get out of play. That is a souvenir. It's 0-2. Showing the double play there by Griffin. 0-2. That pitch is way outside. 1-2. 86 on the splitter. One and 2 to Bleday. The pitch. That misses outside. 2-2 to Bleday. A 2-run single in the 4th inning. I believe that tied it up. 2-2. The pitch. That's downstairs 3-2. No, those were the first runs. Pardon me. That did not tie it up. Zooming in on the 11, left on base. That is definitely not good. 3-2 count. The pitch, and that's upstairs, ball 4. So Majinski walks Blade. That'll bring up Eugenio Suarez, who was 0 for 2 and was hit by a pitch. Again, runners on first and second with nobody out. Yeah, it's tough there, Justin. Very tough indeed. So the rain's starting to come down in Pittsburgh. Majinski readies. And Majinski will disengage. So it's not Suarez, it's Nathaniel Lowe at the plate. Here's the pitch. That's going to be fouled back 0-1 to Lowe. Nathaniel Lowe 0 for 9 apparently, pinch hitting. Hopefully that sat doesn't come back to bite the Pirates, as that's a swing and a miss, strike 2. Another hit by pitch. No, that was a previous stat. 0-2 to Lowe. Majinski readies, looks back at second. Kicks and fires. That's going to be fouled back. Still 0-2. I know we're still winning, but again, knowing the stat that the Pirates, again, would be the best team in baseball if the game ended after 7 innings, you definitely want some run support. As Lowe sends this to center field on the run. Griffin leaping catch. Griffin running out and becoming a center fielder. What a play by Griffin for out number 1. That was huge. Again, if that drops, I don't think it would have scored the run, but obviously it wouldn't be bases loaded with nobody out. But a huge out there. That'll bring up Spencer Steer, 0 for 3. 0 for 3 in today's ball game. Majinski looks back at Stewart's pickoff attempt. Not even close. How's it going, NHL? Good to see you once again. It's been a while. Hopefully all is well with you. Majinski shaking his head. He sets anyway. He's going to step off. That's disengagement number 2. And it just seemed odd. He shook his head. No, but then still set. Time was running out. Here's the pitch, and that's inside ball 186 on the splitter. To Steer. Majinski kicks and deals. High and in, ball 2. Majinski asking for a new baseball. Again, Majinski a little bit more wild this inning. Two 2-0 to Steer. Majinski looks back at Stewart, taking a pretty big lead. Again, cannot disengage anymore, as that's going to be sent out to right center. Shallow right center coming in is Manga. Manga makes the catch, going to throw to third, which keeps the runner at second. Stewart has to stay put. 2 outs. All right, Noelvi Marte up to the plate, 0 for 2 at the walk. Pierce Johnson warming up for the Reds. Where are you right now? I am chilling in my chair. Definitely a very ominous question there, NHL. Thank you for the sub back. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Here's the pitch to Marte. Inside ball 1. 1-0 to Marte again, 0 for 2 with the walk today. Again, runner on first and second with 2 outs. Reds again have also had their chances for sure, and they've capitalized. 1-0 the pitch. That's a chopper foul, and it's 1-1 to Marte. Hoist the chair. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting that short, but yeah, haven't had to do that in a while. I think I'm sitting still more. I think that's what it is. One to Marte. A little bit of a delay, but Majinski is back on the mound. Looks back at Stewart. The pitch almost hits him, and it's 2-1. Majinski again all over the place right now, as the rain is starting to come down, maybe impacting his delivery. We saw a little bit in the 7th, but more so here in the 8th. That's all the Pirates can do is look on. Kelly and company, 2-1. Here's the pitch. And that's downstairs, 3-1. Dave's going to challenge. He's going to lose. It's going to be 3-1 to Marte. Just trying to help out Majinski, but doesn't help out anybody but the Reds, as the Pirates are down to one more challenge. Three and 1 to Marte. Majinski delivers a fastball at the knees for a called strike. 3-2. 3-2. Fighting back. Majinski, by the way, at 41 pitches. And Marte will ask for time. Big moment. Big at bats for Marte. Marte, pardon my voice. Pirate fans not on their feet, but they're clapping. The 3-2 chopper to short. Griffin gathers, throws to first. Oh, he almost threw it away, but a nice play by Hearn gets him out. Oh, my goodness. Somehow the Pirates are still leading as we go to the bottom of the 8th. Pirates 5, Reds 4. It really looked like Griffin airmailed that, but Hearn with a nice stretch. Nice extension there. Keeps it 5-4. Due up for the Pirates will be Brandon Lau, Brian Reynolds, and Nick Gonzalez. They'll look to get some insurance ahead of the top of the 9th. Not going to catcher's challenge and be wrong softly. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Davis was really good at the beginning of the year, but now it seems like he cannot win a challenge anymore. So I don't know what happened with him as far as challenging. Andy's just not good at challenging. And he did get one right, I think, the other day, which was rare. And he even smiled after that because that's how rare it is for the Pirates to get a challenge right. Oh, man. This is stressful. Not good for the cortisol. The cortisol is just spiking. Folks, make sure to leave a like. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. Might help out my mental health. No, I'm just kidding. But, yeah, make sure to leave a like. Make sure to sub again. Thank you for the likes. I do appreciate it. We crossed over 200. You guys have done a great job for that. I really appreciate you guys for this one. Again, like I said, the Pirates-Red series have been consistently really good for the channel. So, like I said, thank you. Again, it's an extension of the Reds community. Obviously, the Pirates and Reds are bitter rivals. You might not like each other, but, hey, I do thank you regardless of your support. And, of course, again, I've had some really great Reds fans on the channel, like, of course, Haas. Plenty more. But yeah, I do thank you guys for hanging out. Again, make sure to like and sub. I'll be back tomorrow, of course. Pirates-Phillies, they begin a 4-game series against their cross-state rival, the Philadelphia Phillies. And, of course, again, expect some more coverage. Double headers and stuff like that. Again, non-Pirate games after the All-Star break as we ramp it up here on the channel. So, 1, get to 10,000, and 2, of course, it's going to get to a really good part of the season. Brock Burke is still out there. He faces Lau, who's 0 for 3. The pitch upstairs, ball 1. So we're underway in the bottom of the 8th. The Pirates looking for insurance, just trying to get some more runs. Lau again, 0 for 3 at the walk. Tell the young man to settle down. Yep, he needs to. Crazy game it has been, Donnie. It's been pretty insane as Lau fouls his back 1-1. Watching from Southwest Cincinnati area. Found you because your illegal stream sites got shut down. So Stream East is done. Oh, man, you hate to see it. Well, appreciate you, Grant, for hanging out. Thank you for the kind words. As Lau bunts, and it's going to be a foul ball. That was odd. Don't really see that decision from him. Again, a guy that's leading the team in home runs, putting down the bunt. And, yeah, that was a foul ball. One and 2 count to Lau. Again, it might, I don't know. Again, it looked like they would avoid the rain, but the game is kind of went on a little bit longer than expected. Not quite at 3 hours. But it's like the second wave might be hitting Pittsburgh. 1 and 2 the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And there's 1 out. Gonna bring up Brian Reynolds, 0 for 3 with the walk. Again, he'll have a chance to extend his hitting streak. His on-base streak is solidified at 33. His hitting streak, though, on the line as he's at 17. Trying to get to the 18. And it looks like Burke is going to be relieved, so they're going to put in Pierce Johnson as they want to attack Reynolds when he's batting lefty. Way too many runners. Yep, 11. 11 left on base. Just, again, another... We'll see again. Hopefully they can just hold on. But, again, I can provide the... provide that magical stat. Again, I'll highlight it again. That is not what I wanted to press. But there you go again. I know, obviously, well, you know, they play 9 innings. I understand that. That's not the point. The point is their bullpen stinks. If the Pirates would have a decent bullpen, they would be really good. But unfortunately, they have this bullpen that has dropped them below 500. And of course, you're like, well, you know, the Pirates really need to score more runs. Well, you know, I totally get that. They've had opportunities. And despite that, well, they have the 3rd most runs in baseball. I believe they are only behind the Yankees and the Nationals. No, not even the Yankees. No, the Dodgers. The Dodgers and the Nationals. The Nationals, by the way, a more extreme version of the Pirates. The Pirates can score runs and allow a lot of runs. The Nationals score a lot of runs and allow a lot of runs. So that series, again, I'm not a betting guy, but if you are a betting guy, smash the over. Whatever over, unless it's like 12.5 or 13.5. I don't know. We'll see. All right, looks like we have a rain delay. Oh, my gosh. Unbelievable we have a rain delay. There's no way. Well, oh, that's annoying. Well, I won't be... I'll still be here, but I won't be... I don't know. I guess I can chat, but I don't know. We'll see. Give me a sec. I need to know. I need to put on the... Hold on. I need to know what's happening. Price combo. Gotcha. Appreciate you, Grants. 8.3% of their total runs in the 9th. Oh, wow. That's pretty good. Game delay. Yep. 10 minutes away. No rain. Yeah, like you said, the rain was there and went away, but now it really looked like it was creeping in. So let me see if there's any... Hold on. Trying to look at what the Pirates are posting. Pirates, nothing. All right. For now, I'm going to step away. Of course, I will conclude this game. Not going to send you away without a finish of this game. But for now, again, feel free to step off and go get some food or do whatever. I will be here, but we will not be... I don't know. I'll just have the crowd noise in the background. So rain delay, as soon as I find anything, I'll post in the chat, and I'll let you know what is happening. So see you guys, hopefully, sooner. Make sure, again, to leave a like. Make sure to sub to the channel. It is free, but I will be here for the conclusion of this game.
Hot dogs, lights, and fans that cheer. Yankees swing big, Red Sox fight, Orioles fly on Camden nights. Rays light up that Florida sky, Blue Jays soaring so dang high. Indians grind, the Tigers roar, Twins keep hitting, wanting more. White Sox flash, Royals play proud, Dr. Delay is calling every crowd. Astros climb, the Rangers ride, Mariners crash with ocean pride. A's still swing, Angels shine, baseball hearts on the line under the stadium lights. Whoa, fastballs fly through summer nights, crowds go wild, that sound ignites. Dr. Delay is alive, the game feels right. Braves bring heat, Mets go long, Philly fights with a victory song. Nationals reload, Marlins dive, it's MLB, we're all alive. Cubs in Wrigley cheer so loud, Cards and Reds draw every crowd. Brew crew swinging, Pirates play bold, Steel City pride in the black and gold. Dodgers dash and Giants climb, Padres bring fire every time. Rockies rise in mountain air, D-back strike will meet them there under the stadium lights. Whoa, fastballs fly through summer nights, home run steals and extra fights. Dr. Delay is live, it's baseball nights, from Three Rivers to PNC nights. Pittsburgh power in the city lights, Dr. Delay calling every play, black and gold till the final day. Let's go, Bucks! Doctor Black and gold on the field tonight. Another summer night under the lights. The city shining by the riverside, PNC glowing as the sun goes down. Every fan has a story to tell, every seed holds a dream somehow. The bridges stand like they always have, watching generations pass. From April days to October hopes, we're chasing every chance we have. Hear the crowd begin to sing, feel the energy it brings. Raise the Jolly Roger high, let it wave across the sky. Every pitch and every play, Pittsburgh pride won't fade away. Black and gold, we're standing strong through the highs and all the long nights. We'll be here with Dr. Delay. Raise the Jolly Roger today. The Skeens takes the mound, the crowd comes alive. Fastballs blazing as they fly by. Ashcraft battles with the fearless heart, bringing the fire right from the start. Reynolds keeps the lineup moving along, steady and strong when the game's on the line. O'Neal Cruz can change it with one mighty swing, sending moonshots where the outfielders dream. Brandon Lowe brings power when the moment is big, finding the gaps and delivering jacks. Ryan O'Hearn steps in, ready to fight, helping keep the offense rolling all night. Spencer Horwitz strikes through every at-bat with the coolest bat flips. After the fact, Nick Speedy Gonzalez is flying around, turning base hits into extra ground. Connor Griffin's future shines bright, a young bucko chasing the spotlight. The next generation is coming our way, building tomorrow while winning today. While winning today. We've waded through the storms, held on through every year. Still the city fills these stands, still the voices persevere. Through every rebuild, every dream, every season in between, the river keeps rolling, the fans still stay, believing in black and gold every day. Raise the
All right, we are almost ready for some more baseball between the Reds and Pirates. A long delay, about an hour. An hour is what it looks like. It's how much time has passed between these guys. Last time they were on the field, the Reds just struck out Brandon Lau, and Brian Reynolds was at the plate. I'm unsure if the Reds will have a pitching change. Not too sure. So we're just going to have to wait and see what is going to happen. Appreciate you guys for hanging out for that long, lengthy delay. We actually picked up a sub, so it looks like I am better at getting subs whenever I'm not on the screen. So that should tell you a lot on how I actually am. But looks like, again, that's not going to warm up, so we're just going to wait for this to get back and going. But anywho, yes, it's going to be Brian Reynolds at the plate, and it looks like we are about ready for some baseball. Johnson delivers a pitch outside, ball one. So, yeah, Johnson is making his return to the game despite the delay. ERA of 3.09, opponent batting average of 230. Actually, no, pardon me, Johnson was about to get put in, and he actually never delivered a pitch, as that misses inside 2-0. So I can confirm Majinski will be gone, and we all figured that would happen after the delay. And it's going to be Dennis Santana. He'll be tasked with keeping the Pirates on top in the top of the ninth. Here's the 2-0 as Reynolds chops this foul, and it's 2-1 to B-Ray. All right, let's get the chat over here. Thank you guys again for hanging out. Not too sure how many people are still here, but I do appreciate you guys. Nevertheless, you guys are awesome. Very thankful for you guys. I really am. Here's the 2-1 to Reynolds. That's up and away, 3-1 to B-Ray. Yeah, Rob, no, we've made progress. We are ahead of schedule. The goal was 10,000 by September 9th, and we are trucking away. 3-1 to Reynolds as Johnson delivers a pitch outside, ball four. So Reynolds comes up just to walk to first. Again, keeping his on-base streak alive. Looks like his hitting streak will stop at 17. So, hey, that's still pretty impressive. But Reynolds, on-base streak, 33 games and counting. That'll bring up Nick Gonzalez. Batting, he's 1 for 2 on the day. I'm thinking the game just started. It restarted. Here's the pitch. That's going to be upstairs, ball one to Nicky G. How's it going? Confusing? Some much-needed vocal rest for JG9. Yeah, no, only one game for him today. He has been a trooper through this whole World Cup. 1-0 to Gonzalez as Johnson looks over at first. Here's the pitch. That's high, and it almost hits him again. And it's 2-0. Johnson a little bit shaky out of the pen. Hopefully that leads to some Pirate runs. Again, the Pirates, of course, as many of you guys know, have left the bases loaded 3 times today. They've stranded and not push across. Again, they did not push across any runs during that time. 2-0 count to Gonzalez. Johnson readies, rocks, and fires. That's high in 3-0. And I don't think it's on purpose. Johnson, again, like his predecessors there, coming out of the pen, struggling to put the ball in the zone, but again, the Pirates struggling to push those runners across. 3-0 to Gonzalez. Johnson fires. That's a fastball outside, ball 4. So Gonzalez draws the walk. So 2 walks to start the bottom of the 8th. And that'll bring up Ryan O'Hearn, 2 for 4 on the day, including his 12th home run of the season. Guess. Yeah, I know. And who would have guessed that the Pirates may strand those runners as well? I'm sure a lot of people are putting those guesses in the chat. Johnson looks back at second. Here's the pitch to O'Hearn. That's a fastball in there for a called strike. So he's ahead on O'Hearn, 0-1. 0-1 count. Johnson looks back at Reynolds. Here's the pitch. Says O'Hearn sends this to right. Is it gonna go? It goes! Ryan O'Hearn, oh my! with his 13th home run of the season, a 2-home run ball game for O'Hearn. The Pirates lead 8-4 with still 1 out to go in the bottom of the 8th. What a game for O'Hearn. 2 home runs on the day, 4 RBIs for him. Hoist 3 cones in the chats, please. Oh, man, finally the Pirates pushing across runners that were in scoring position. Not bases loaded, but hey, you'll take it. You'll take what you can get. Clear the deck, cannonball coming. Christopher, by the way, it is AI, so thank you very much for the kind words. That's upstairs. Ball 1 to Esmeralyn Valdez, 2 for 3 with the walk on the day. Ready for 4th of July? Yeah, I mean, definitely proud to be an American for sure. Here's the pitch. That's going to be foul back 1-1. I'm not really going to do much for that day, but definitely will. Probably, the only thing I really do is maybe the scroll will be blue and red, or blue and white, or red and white. I don't know. We'll figure it out. 1-1 to Valdez. Johnson kicks and deals. That's a fastball in there. Really delayed call there, but it was a strike, and that was the correct call. 1-2 to Valdez. Go Pirates. Let's go John, Matthew again, Ricardo. Appreciate you guys for hanging out. Miss Donna, again, welcome on back. How's it going, Robert? Russell. Again, thank you guys all. Sky, again, thanks for hanging out. Chris, the Cubs beat the Brewers. Oh, wow. Here's the 1-2 as Valdez fouls this back. You can see all the cones. Again, thank you guys for the cones. Let's go. Let's go, Bucks. Still not over, though. Of course, we know the Pirates. We all know how the Pirates are. But this is a good cushion. Johnson readies and delivers. Check to swing. Did he go? He did not. 2-2. Valdez looked like he really chased a breaking ball. That was a really way off the plate, down and away. Again, that is kind of his weak zone. If it were MLB The Show, he would have a blue, dark blue spot on the bottom right corner there. 2-2 counts. The pitch as Valdez sends this to left. Backing up. That ball is gone. Clear the deck again. Cannonball coming. Esmeralyn Valdez, his 5th home run of the season. No way. 461 feet. And the Pirates hoist another cone. The Pirates lead 9-4 over the Reds. Oh, wow. I mean, definitely did not think this would happen, to be honest with you. But, hey, I'll take it. But, of course, it's still not over because we know the Pirates have to pitch again. Oh, but what a, well, these guys look pretty good after the break. And that's a fastball high, and Valdez just pummeled it. Just pummeled it. 461 feet. Unbelievable. Thank you, Chris, for the 1,000 Jules. I appreciate you, man. W's in the chats. It's raining home runs. Can you give a shout out to Don Softy? Calling the horse. Shout out, Don. Appreciate you, man. Here's the pitch. Check to swing. It's in there anyway for a called strike. Callahan, again, he homered earlier. So a lot of home runs today for the Pirates. I believe that's 4. I believe he has 4 home runs for the Pirates today. Here's the 0-1 swing and a miss. Strike 2, 87 on the curveball below the zone. 0-2 to Tyler Callahan, who's 2 for 3 on the day with the walk. Monster shot. Yeah, he crushed it. That was belted. 0-2 to Callahan. Johnson not having a performance he would have wanted. 0-2 the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And that is only his first out. He's recorded 2 outs, of course, in the 8th now. That'll bring up Jake Mangum, who's 0 for 3 with the walk. Hear that one, jinx the Reds. Yep, we needed something, man. We really needed something. So the Pirates doing really good when there's no bases loaded. So if you load the bases with the Pirates, that's not good. Any other combination, you know, So it's not too bad. Swing and a miss there by Mangum, 0-1. Showing the check swing by Valdez. Yeah, that was very close. 0-1 to Mangum. That's going to be found back 0-2. Magic, can you shout out Campbell? Shout out Campbell. Thank you, Campbell, for watching and listening in. And let's go, Bucks. 0-2 count. Johnson delivers a breaking ball in the dirt, 1-2. How's it going, CB? Welcome on in. 93 feels like 103 in your part of Tennessee. You're a rookie. Yeah, it's tough. That is tough. Again, thank you, Robert, for always greeting everybody. Creates a welcoming atmosphere here. I appreciate that. 1-2. The pitch. That's a fastball away. 2-2. I'm pretty sure CB was probably watching that Canada, which I actually caught the end of that as well, thanks to the delay. Caught the end of that. Canada did win 1-0 over South Africa. 2-2 to Mangum. 2 outs, nobody on. Johnson delivers. That's going to be poked foul. It's Mangum reaching out of the zone, of course, as always, to make contact. Let's go, Bucks. Anthony. Loving it. It's Pittsburgh loving it. Everyone's loving it. I guess it's McDonald's. 2-2 is, I think the rain has started again. Oh, jeez. Here's the pitch. That's upstairs. 3-2. I do not want another delay, please. I would like to have this game conclude. 3-2. Johnson rocks and fires. Called strike 3. Struck him out. Mangum's going to challenge, and the Pirates will be out of challenges. That's okay, though, as they have a 5-run lead going into the top of the 9th. Mangum really upset with, saying, my bad. Yeah, that ball was way in the zone. Not even close. Not even close to a ball. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. But, yeah, we go to the top of the 9th. The Pirates leading 9-4. You'd like to think that they can hold on. But, hey, you never know. You never know. Appreciate you guys for hanging out. Hopefully all is well over there. Again, the delay was kind of a bummer. It is what it is, though. 2 up for the Reds in the top half of inning number 9. Tyler Stevenson, TJ Friedel, and Edwin Arroyo. Game gets called after the 8th fiction for sure now. You got the Grimace Cup. There you go. $35. That seems pretty crazy. It's a rare Sunday when the Bucks are going to get the win. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I genuinely, I don't know. I really promise you. I'd love to say they will, but... All right, again, thank you guys for hanging out. Make sure, of course, to leave a like. Make sure to sub to the channel. It is free. We did hit over 250 on the like, so thank you very much for that. Really great series for the channel. Not really much for the Pirates, obviously, but hopefully they can salvage this one, which would mean they would go 3-3 on the homestand, which is respectable. Ideally, you want to win more at home. Definitely going to be a tough road trip for the Pirates. That starts tomorrow at Philly. A 4-game series there. You got to hope that you hope that they go 3-4 on the 7-game road trip. You really need them to come back just a game under 500, and I don't know. Ideally, of course, you want to win, right? 4-3 or whatnot, but realistically, it's going to be tough. We'll see what can happen. Again, make sure to subscribe to the channel as well. If everyone were to subscribe right now, we would hit 9650. Just saying, that is doable. And but hey, I appreciate you guys again. Crossed 9,600 yesterday, as we are again less than 400 subscribers away from 10,000. That magical number, 10,000. So again, I appreciate you guys. Chris, thank you for becoming a member, a Cubs fan, supporting the channel. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for subbing as well. As hopefully,
and now the final curtain.
The Pirates can pull the final curtain on this one and end the Reds. And he thought of a sweep, but again, we'll see. Dennis Santana, the Pirates closer here in the ninth. Again, a 5-run game, 4.86 ERA. Here's the pitch to Stevenson, as that's going to be in there for a called strike, 0-1. Again, Santana was the closer heading into the year, but of course was a disaster. Nothing like his last year's excellent form, like many Pirates pitchers, really. 0-1 to Stevenson. Santana delivers. That's going to be fouled back. It's quickly 0-2 to Tyler Stevenson, who is up to the plate again, 2 for 3 on the day, including an RBI double. Brazil versus Japan. Yeah, really good. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Let's go. 12 away from 96.50. The pitch. That's a ground ball, foul ball. Again, the rain has started again. I don't think it's going to be enough to really end the game. You're going to put another delay or anything like that. But yeah, definitely a little nerve-wracking there. 0-2. Santana kicks and fires. That's a slider down and away. 1-2. 13 likes for 280. That'd be pretty cool. I don't think that happens, but I really again appreciate you guys. Really good day for the likes. 1-2. Santana rocks and fires. Slider down and away, 2-2. Yeah, the stream was seen by over 8,000 people, so that's really cool. So again, those likes, again, it pushes it out. Once there's more likes, the stream will start being pushed out to more and more people trying to catch the game, or just people that like sports. Here's the 2-2. That's once again down and away, 3-2. The rain is really coming down now in Pittsburgh. Really would hate to stop the game. 3-2. Santana's just got to put it over the plate. The pitch. That's down away, ball 4. So he walks him. Santana struggling to locate the strike zone after he got ahead 0-2. That'll bring up TJ Friedl, 0 for 3 on the day. Some of the Pirates, again, they just, I don't know, again, whether it's a lack of control or whatnot, but they just really try to go for that swing and a miss, and it's just not even happening. Friedl at the plate. The pitch. Fastball in there for a called strike. 0-1 to Friedl. And thank you, Miss Donna. I appreciate it. It's raining again. Yep, it is. It is coming down pretty hard. 0-1. Here's the pitch as Friedl sends this to right. Backing up just shy of the warning track. Callahan coming in, makes the catch for out number 1. A much-needed out number 1. 2 outs away from a Pirates victory. We'll see, of course. That'll bring up Edwin Arroyo. 2 for 3 on the day, an RBI as well. Miss Donna loves her cats. Oh, my goodness. Sounds like my wife. Here's the pitch. That's going to be cranked to right. That's going to be a foul ball. Yeah, if it were, she's told me if it were up to her, if I were not in the picture, she would have about 20 cats. We're good on that. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. That's a fastball. Pardon me, a changeup away. 1-1 to Arroyo. Again, he's had a really nice series. He's gone on base 5 times. Last 2 games. Did not play the first game. 1-1 to Arroyo. Here is the delivery. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Fooled him with an 88-mile-per-hour cutter. Definitely took something off there. 4 homers. Yep. Hope the Pirates destroyed the Phillies. I hope so too, but I don't know. That's, again, we got to respect our opponent for sure. I will be sounding like a bad guy to the Philly fans, but definitely need to respect their opponents. That's a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Down goes Arroyo. The Pirates down to their final out, or pardon me, the Reds down to their final out. The Pirates again. Maybe having a very chill 9th inning. That is rare. It's been stressful, though, up until this point. Ellie De La Cruz at the plate, 1 for 4 on the day. A rainy day. Here's the pitch. Fastball inside 1-0, 93 on the fastball. One and 0 to Dela Cruz. Santana kicks and deals. That's a fastball, just misses, and the runner will take second. Stevenson. He's outside. He didn't want to slide. That would be really, really messy. Player of the game, O'Hearn. 2 home runs. That'll do it for sure. Yeah. 2-0. The pitch, swing and a miss. 2-1. 88 on the changeup. Still Pirate fans there. Still some Bucko fans cheering on. The Pirates willing them to a hopeful victory. 2-1. Santana looks back at Stevenson. The pitch. That's inside 3-1. Buccos, they should have won the series, but this is nice. I've a feeling we're going to beat the Phillies for some reason. I hope so, AJ. Appreciate you. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I do appreciate you. Here's the pitch. That's chopped foul. 3-2. W's in the chat for AJ. Again, yeah, let's try it again. If we split the series in Philly, I mean, that's a W. That is a win. Again, swept here. Three and 2 counts. Looks like Dela Cruz asks for time. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Three and 2. The pitch. Chopped foul. Dela Cruz staying alive. Ten cats, I'm good. I think we're full. I think we are full. 3 and 2. Santana is going to step off. Still in there, he's building the tension here. I'm not too sure. 3 and 2. Santana kicks and fires. That's going to be fouled back. Dela Cruz staying alive. He's not giving up. Santana ready. He's pitch number 21 for him. The pitch. That's away. Ball 4. So the Reds still in business. Runners on first and second, 2 outs, and Sal Stewart is at the plate. 2 for 4 on the day. Thank you, Nick, for the gifted membership. I appreciate it. W's for Nick. Thank you very much. Santana sets, rocks, and fires. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. 83 on the slider. 0-1 to Stewart. Showing the slow-mo replay there. That's pretty cool in the rain. 0-1. The pitch. Ground ball to short. Tosses to second. This game is over. The Pirates raise the Jolly Roger as there was no doubts about it. They also hoist the cone as well. The Pirates 42 and 42. The Reds fall to 39 and 42. They do, or 39 and 43. They do take the series. They do take the series. But the Pirates do get the last game after all. So the Pirates now have, I think they have a 6-3 record against the Reds this year. There's going to be a 4-game series at Cincinnati sometime at the end of the year. I don't know. So the Pirates just won one more against Cincinnati. They take the season series against the Reds. But it is what it is. The Pirates are 500. Again, a tough road ahead for the Pirates at Philly. At Washington. Again, Washington's another version of the Pirates, so they put up a lot of runs, also allow a lot of runs. And then we come home to host the Atlanta Braves and then the Brewers. So just a tough stretch going to the break. But you know what? Again, they can beat anybody. They can also lose to anybody, but they can beat anybody. Tomorrow it's Ashcraft versus Nola. Hopefully that starts us off on the right foot with Ashcraft on the mound. But he did get kind of pelted by the Phillies last time. All right, that's going to do it for me. I got to go. It's my mom's birthday. Got to go. But I will catch you guys later. You guys all have a great rest of your day. Make sure to leave a like before you go. Make sure to sub. It is free. Again, 11 subs away from 9650. Probably not going to happen, but that's okay. And, of course, if you're looking for some more coverage, stay on till the end of the song. I will send you guys elsewhere. I'm going to send you guys to another streamer. He just started up his channel, and we're going to go ahead and support him. And hopefully you guys sub to him as well. He's a Dodgers fan, but again, he's a very chill, very nice guy. I'm not going to send you guys to a jerk or anything like that. I really try to push out people that deserve support. But anywho, I will catch you guys later. You guys all have a great rest of your Sunday, and I'll see you tomorrow right here on the Dr. Delay Sports Network. Let's go, Bucks! Back to 500. Catch you guys later.
Echo still alive out in the park. Scoreboard glowing through the haze. Summer moments slowly fade. Every pitch and every play, another memory to replay. And the crowd rolls out into the night, while the stadium still shines bright. One last call at the ballpark tonight. Highlights playing under fading lights. Every city, every team still chasing one more summer dream. From the first pitch to the final say. Thanks for watching with Dr. Delay. With Dr. Delay. From Boston nights to Wrigley skies, Dodger blue and Anaheim lights, Steel City hopes and Texas heat, every road and every seat, Seattle rain and desert glow, the Bronx, Atlanta down below, 30 teams and countless days, all connected through this game. And tomorrow brings another fight, another game beneath the lights. One last call at the ballpark tonight. Highlights playing under fading lights. Every city, every team still chasing one more summer dream. From the first pitch to the final say. Thanks for watching with Dr. Delay. With Dr. Delay. Lightning all along the shore. Pittsburgh always wanting more. Win or lose, the fans remain waiting for the next game. PNC lights against the sky. River reflections drifting by. Summer baseball fades away. See you next time on Dr. Delay. On Dr. Delay. Good night, everybody. I'll see you next game. Raise the